We don't always get to choose the music life plays for us, but we can choose how we decide to dance to it. This is Nickies' Unjust Stories. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. It starts with one unjust story at a time, giving silence back a name after the news has moved on to dance to a new song. Keeping memories alive when the headlines fade away. She'll tell your story and say your name, so it won't be lost in vain. For the family still waiting and distraught for the names that get forgot, she keeps another candle burning when the world forgot. A single candle in the dark can light the way and leave its mark. Our healing is that candle, and though it may not light up every hall, it's enough to guide us to the right light and help the healing journey begin, or put up a good fight if need be. Like a candle in the wind, your candle burned out long before, but I'll continue to tell your story. Every episode brings promise that every story gets its light, because somebody out there still misses and remembers them every night. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. This is Nickies' Unjust Stories.
Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday morning. I'm glad to see you guys here. Mustang, hi, sweetheart. Snappy Music UK. Hi, honey. Gary Stanberry, hi. Good to see you. Jenny. Oh, and hi, Debbie. Jenny's mom. Oh, Brenda, hi. Hi, Brenda Dowler. So glad to see you guys. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Glad you guys are here with me. That means a lot. Means everything. I appreciate you so much. And the one thing I do want to say, God is good. God is good all the time. Even if you're going through ups and downs, God is still good. So I just want everyone to know that we can still have whatever we have, you know, but we still know that it's got our back. You know what I mean? Really got our back. So I think that that's a wonderful thing, because when nobody has our back, we know that at least one individual does, or one entity does, one great thing does. Okay, Carrie. Go ahead and hit that, Carrie. Oh, Melly, thank you. Oh my gosh, Melly, thank you so much. Thank you for always being a supportive person. I really appreciate that. The StreamYard is out there. Carrie Stanberry, calling Carrie Stanberry to StreamYard. We're going to have a guest today. We're going to have some things in action that have happened in our neck of the woods, and something that needs to be talked about and brought up and made aware, and any public knowledge, help, they want it. They want anything and everything that they can get from the public. So if the public has good things to bring or knowledge, they need to be able to do that. So if the public want to mute me or knowledge, they need to be able to do that. Carrie. So if the public want to mute me, or knowledge on YouTube, it's okay, honey. You want to cut your YouTube off and just be in StreamYard so you don't get the feedback. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. So what you do is when you first go in and you're in YouTube, because you're in YouTube first before you get into StreamYard, you just X the YouTube part, but you don't X the StreamYard part, honey. And then you'll still be here, but there'll be no feedback. Try to talk, because I can't even hear you. And then you'll still...
Can you hear me now, Nikki?
Yes, but I can hear me too.
I know.
So you just have to exit out that, or if you're watching the TV...
Can you hear me now, Nikki?
Yes, but I can hear me too.
I know.
So you just have to exit out that, or if you're watching the TV...
Can you hear me now, Nikki?
Yes, but I can hear me too.
I know.
So you just have to exit out that, or if you're watching the TV...
Can you hear me now, Nikki?
Okay, she's gonna, I guess, come back in a second. Ina Dog Mom, hi, honey. I'm just trying to get her to understand. You close out the YouTube space so you can just be in the StreamYard space. Hopefully she will come right back. There she is. Let's see how we do. Where'd you go, Care? Carrie, hello. Ina Dog Mom, I hope you're having a good Sunday, sweetheart. It's nice to see you. It's a pleasure, always. And thank you for being a member. I'm trying not to do this without her, because this is a very crucial thing for them. But anyway, happy Sunday. She will come back and we'll keep continuing. I hope you guys woke up with a great attitude and a great spirit in mind, because today's going to be a beautiful day for all of you. I know that. The affirmation is that I release what no longer serves me to make space for new beginnings. So you guys always want to be able to make space so you can start something new and learn something new, or learn from somebody and anything like that. And that's how you really start anew and start new things in your life, is you have to make space for them, Sometimes we have to exchange, and we have to give up one thing to get one thing. You guys know this. You guys are very, very smart people. So sometimes that happens in life, and it can be tough for a lot of people. Okay, Carrie. Let's see what we do.
Okay, I'm back, Nikki. Did I do it?
You did it. I'm so proud of you for doing that. So right now I just talked about the affirmation for today. I told everybody that I sure hope that they choose new beginnings, that they can start anytime from anywhere in our lives. It doesn't matter how old we are. Just because we're this age or this age, we can always start over, you guys. Um, we have the Freedom of Information Act. That is FOIA. So in case people are not understanding what FOIAs are, I think everybody kind of gets it. But I figured hi D Hudson, hi sweetheart. But I just figured that it was a good idea to just refresh people and let them know what FOIAs really are. Carrie, turn your volume down just to hear, my darling. You just have a little stuff in the background, but besides that, you're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's whatever feedback you're getting. That's all it is. We might even hear the chickens and the roosters. Who knows? But the Freedom of Information Act is FOIA. The citizens can request government records and agency files. Most people do not know that they have this right, but they do. It's public documents, and you have a right to public documents. So don't ever, ever, ever let anyone tell you that you cannot request a FOIA. It is your public right to do that. Okay, you guys? Remember, I release what no longer serves me to make space for new beginnings. So you have to do that, you guys. We have four levels of memberships, 1, 2, and 3. You could be an activist. The third level is probably the most important. Third level, it gets split down the middle between the veterans, and Patriot Pride will help me with that. And also getting FOIAs for different streamers that have to go to court and maybe can't afford everything. So that's what number 3 does. It splits down the middle for both of those. And it really doesn't have too much to do with me, because both of those entities are going to get that, not myself. So I just want to make that very, very clear. So I want to bring up something that has hit home here in the Northwest. I hope that you guys can pitch in and dig in and help out from wherever you are, because you guys have done that with the other cases. And with the other cases, some of the information that you have brought to the forefront has been absolutely phenomenal. Arkansas, it's 85 there. Oh, but you're going to have storms tonight? Wow, Mustang, that's crazy. Wow. We always think we have the weather over here in the West Coast, but I know you guys get hit in the East and in the South, you know. I know we have to talk about other cases, and we have to venture away from some of the ones that are very high profile that we deal with on a regular basis. And I know sometimes we need to go to other cases that are in our neck of the woods. And if we're really truly who we say we are, we'll get our butts out of our chairs and from in front of on our tables, and we'll go out and see what's really going on and ask some questions. That's what you do. That's how you contribute. When you live in another place, you contribute in all the other ways. You contribute in looking things up. You contribute in following a lead. You contribute in following the victim and maybe the victim's family in some respect, because you see formats, and you see things that the person used to do, or you just get a mapped out plan. You know what I mean? So you kind of see how this could have gone, or how things could have gone right or wrong. So last Saturday, we lost a 23-year-old here in Portland, Oregon. They are a resident. Hi, Kim Wells. So glad to have you. And Brenda Dowler, nice to see you. We lost a 23-year-old. and unalived around and at a rave. The name is Titus Rhodes, RH. Okay,
It's Rhodey.
with the E, just one E on the end, right?
It's Rohde, like my children's last name.
Thank you, sweetheart. And there's no answers. They definitely want the public to come forward. That's why I have Carrie up here, because she is an initial family member of this person. And she can give us a lot of information on this particular case. And we can do some talking about it. And then maybe you guys can help out with some of it. Thank you guys very much for listening. And then we'll go into stories. We'll go into Nancy. We'll go into a panel. It's a busy day. So let's get this out there. So Carrie.
Hi, Nikki. Thank you.
This is my friend, Carrie Stanberry. Some of you guys have know her from here and from Nick. She was on Nick's panel last week on mental illness. And so here's Carrie. Hi, Carrie. What's going on, honey?
Hey, Nikki, I really appreciate you allowing me to come onto your platform with this. So last week, our family
Show the baby.
I know she's literally like making tons and tons of noise.
Look at her. Isn't she adorable?
She's so old. She is. She's an old girl. Anyway, so last week, Titus and his fiance, he supposedly got married. They went and got a marriage license downtown Portland, and they heard about a rave, and they went to a park and they got married by somebody. Don't even know if the person was legal to marry them. And then they decided to go to a rave right over by the
How old is the fiance, if you don't mind me asking you?
I have no idea. Don't know her at all. This is all.
Do you know her first name, sweetie?
I don't.
Wow. Okay.
He moved out of his mother's 2 weeks ago.
Right, Ina.
So 2 weeks ago, he moved out of his mother's house.
Okay.
And I don't know the girl. I know that his mother knew the girl, but she was called at 2:43 Saturday morning to head to Portland to MLK, Martin Luther King Boulevard in Alder. Her son was, when she got there.
Hey, Carrot, just slow down a hair, because a lot of these people don't know our particular area. So
you bet.
Just kind of go, just take.
So,
I know it's hard.
Northeast Portland, on Martin Luther King Boulevard in Alder. Somebody put him, when he got shot, they all started running. Somebody put him in a car to drive him to a hospital, and they got to Alder and MLK, where Titus, he was on the ground, and the paramedics supposedly tried to save him, but he died. And by the time...
Hold on, let me ask another question. So, was he in a car?
He was not. He was running. So they were all at a rave.
Okay.
Somebody put out the gun and started shooting.
Okay.
And people started running. Titus was...
Hi, Jay Searles. Hi, honey. So
Titus
glad.
was
Jay
one...
said he heard about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there were other people shot that lived. One drove themselves to a hospital. The other one was taken by ambulance. Titus was found dead on the ground of a gas station on Alder and MLK, Martin Luther King Boulevard. I was told that they did try to revive him, and it didn't work. I know his mother got there, and he was on the ground, deceased. And
so he was running. So I'm trying to think about the distance from where the rave, kind of that location, because they're over by OMSI. OMSI is off of MLK, and it would be by Alder. Let's see, it's between Alder. No, it's not between Alder. It's between it's our OMSI here. OMSI is a place where a lot of kids can go and see different things, learn about robots, learn about sea life, learn. It's one of those really cool educational places where families buy yearly memberships to go there because something's always changing and they're always throwing different educational things or things for parties. Jay says he's so sorry, Carrie, for your loss, honey. And he said it's about 8 blocks away from OMSI. Thank you, Jay. So that gives you kind of an idea. So the rave was right around OMSI. So Jay's saying that Titus ran somewhere around 8 blocks to get to Alder and MLK. Okay, go ahead, Carrie.
So he didn't run that far.
No.
So it's on Coin TV. So the police are asking for information from people that were at the rave. We all know most people own a phone. Most people are recording on their phone. And at a rave, I'm assuming that if there was an argument that popped off, somebody was recording it. Mm-hmm. And the argument turned into a brutal murder. The kid shot my nephew, and my nephew started running. Some guys had a car and said, "Get in, we can take you to the hospital." They didn't make it to the hospital. They made it to Alder, where they pulled over into a gas station, and Titus died there. And so the place...
Right where he was then.
So the place that it happened is Southeast Water Avenue and Carruthers Street.
Carruthers
Street,
mm-hmm.
Correct. So that's where the actual shooting happened.
So it happened on Water and Carruthers. That's right at OMSI.
It is. And so the police are asking for anybody that happened to have had their phone out there recording, even if they don't think they have anything, they might. And so that's the big reason I really wanted to come on here today, is because our family really needs some answers. Nobody knows nothing, and nobody's been arrested. We're assuming a lot. We know that Titus's girlfriend that he supposedly married had an ex who supposedly was at this rave.
I'm glad you're here. Listen to this real good, sweetheart. Dom C, you know, she's your side of the river.
Okay.
And
so
crime too. So
we know that Titus had went to a rave with the girl that he supposedly married, and we know that her ex was there. What's been said?
Ex was at the rave?
Yep.
Did Titus and the ex have any dealings?
Well, Titus and the ex didn't get along at all, and there'd been a whole bunch of negative things prior to this rave that had been said between the two boys, or 2 young men. Mm-hmm. I've been told that the ex is the one that shot and killed my nephew. I don't know that to be absolutely 100% true, but this is what I've been told. And if he is the shooter, we need some witnesses so he can get, Titus can get justice, and our family can get justice for a brutal murder over an argument. Yeah. Nobody should die over an argument. A gun should not kill somebody because of a verbal argument. There's lots of reasons that I could say that, I could see somebody using a gun to protect themselves because they thought they were going to die, or an animal that's suffering to put it down. But to have an argument and murder...
Can you lower your volume just a hair, they said?
Yes. Is this better, Nikki?
How does it sound, chat? Does it sound okay?
Am I better now? I did lower it.
Yeah, no, perfect, honey.
Okay.
Perfect.
But anyway, so we're asking if anybody was at that rave or knows somebody that was at that rave that evening, which was Saturday early morning, about 2:45 in the morning. So this morning is the morning that I found out that Titus died. This morning at 6 a.m.
This morning?
A week ago this morning.
Right.
And so
gotcha.
It's been 1 week. We still don't have any answers. And the murderer's still out there that has a gun that shot somebody over an argument.
It'll shoot somebody else
again
over an argument. Because if you'll do it, if you're brave enough to do it the first time, it just seems to me it gets a little easier the next time, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I
So
mean, just saying, if you're that angry, could the person have had a jealousy issue, you think?
it's very possible. I think he was
How
very
long was he with this gal
I
before
you
they
know
got
I
married?
I don't even know. I know that he moved out of his mother's 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Um, I know that Titus has been working for the church, New Hope Church,
Oh, okay. I know that church.
distributing food, feeding the homeless, and he's been doing that for almost 2.5 years, living with his mother. So this girl is something I have no clue. I don't know. I don't even know her name. My heart hurts really bad for all of us. His
Mhm.
mom and dad need answers. Our whole family needs answers. And we do feel like the person who pulled the trigger needs to go to jail. We need justice. So I don't know a person in the world that goes and murders somebody and actually gets away with it. But for some reason, Portland, Oregon, we have so many brutal murders and everybody gets away with it. Probably about 7, 8 years ago, my little nephew Gabriel was walking home at 3 in the morning from babysitting and was shot and murdered down on Columbia Boulevard, and nobody has ever been accountable for that murder. So we've already had several things that have happened. About 4 months ago, my niece had a mental health break in her mother's living room. Her mom called 911 to get help for her daughter. They took her to the hospital. They kept her for, I think it was 72 hours, and then they released her. She left the hospital and overdosed and died. So we've got a lot of,
They have a very big family, by the way.
we have a lot of real hard stuff that's happened in our family, and this thing with Titus is overwhelming for all of us because no. And so we know that the children, his siblings, are all in counseling now. They're under 18. We've got older kids of his that are siblings that are over 18, but the children are having a hard time.
I am so sorry. So it's Coin TV that's got it out there, right?
Correct.
Okay. Is there any other news that's reporting on it besides Coin?
Not that I'm aware of. I know I put the link in your live feed here. It's like
Okay.
one of the first 3 on there.
Okay. So he has his own, let's see. Jay said, how's Rick doing?
Not well. We're all a mess, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been our son. It could have been Rick's son. I mean, it's still somebody's son.
It's personal, this is personal. It hits home.
My nephew
We
Michael.
know these families, we know these families. There's a group of us here in the Northwest that know Carrie's families and know people in the family. So that's why there's another friend on here reaching out to Carrie too, because we all know each other. So yeah, thank you, Jay, for adding in there and saying what you're saying. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, and I know Carrie does too.
I absolutely.
Nice to see you, honey. Really nice to see you. But if anybody, we don't just work on these huge, high-profile situations. You all right? I wish I could hug you right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for being in here and just listening to this. I would love for anyone to take a look at this. And this gentleman's name, can you say it again and spell it, my darling, so they know exactly how it's spelled?
So his name is Titus Rhodey, and Titus's name is spelled T-I. Oh, hold on.
You're okay.
Titus.
Yep.
Last name is Rhodey, Rohde.
Thank you. Thank you for fixing that for me. I don't know why I want to put the H before the O. Is it like a habit that people have or something? It's just so strange. Yes, we do need to help this family, Dom. We just at least need to get maybe some answers that they're not getting. Unfortunately, and I don't want to bash the blue too hard, today. I don't want to do that, on this Sunday. But we do have a downfall. And I know we're not the only police department that has that downfall in some of these cases. It's manpower. It's after doing so much of these unsolved cases, it's the manpower. It's whether they have the manpower in their police department or in their detectives unit or in their FBI department in their particular state or city, Rosario Haley, hi, honey. Good afternoon to you too, Rosario. And we're telling something that's happened in the last week here, a little over a week here in Portland, Oregon, Vancouver, Washington. There's a connection to both. He's a Washington kid that happened to be over here in Oregon at a rave with his fiance. And was basically left on the street to unalive, and no witnesses, no anything. Carrie's letting us all know this is part of her family. They have a huge family. There's a lot of young people in the family that are coming up. Carrie and them are part of the old crew. Kind of like we are in my family, and they try to look out for the young ones as best as they can, and they do the best they can, but you know how everyone wants to live their lives, you guys know. And this is a concerning thing for her family, and they really want to know something, and his mom and dad is still alive, and they want to know something. Carrie, go ahead. Unmute yourself, honey. You're all right.
My wind chimes were chiming pretty good. I didn't want it to interrupt you talking.
That's okay. Okay, so me and you are going to go back and forth.
Okay.
So go down maybe a smidge more on your volume. So me and you kind of meet a little bit. Just a hair. Not too much.
How's that? Is that better?
Just a little bit more.
Okay. 2 more down.
2 more down.
Okay. How about now?
You're not.
Oh, you know what? I'm going up. Okay, how about now? Is that better?
More, sweetie pie.
All right, here we go. We'll go down to 30. Now I'm at 30.
There you go. That sounds a lot better.
Okay.
Oh, so very sorry, Carrie, from Brenda Dowler. Victoria Burgess. Hi, sweetie pie. Nice to see you in here.
Thank you.
Praying for you and your family, Dom C. And Dom C's over there. She's a neighbor of yours. She's over on that side of the water. So maybe between her and I, we can look into some things about here. And with all our friends out here on her channel, my channel, we can check out some things for you. At least we can ask some questions.
That's what
I don't have a problem with that. You know me.
That's what I figured, Nikki. You and your platform with all of your people, you guys are all investigators. That's what I see all of you guys doing. I know Titus isn't Nancy. You know what I'm saying?
But
he's not some
Titus.
great public person. But I do know that he was an artist, and he loved the Lord. He played music. He worked for the church. It's heart-wrenching when you have a young person of your family be X'd out of our world. I mean, I'm almost 60 years old. He was 23. It makes no sense to me why our young family is all being brutally taken from us. It's really hard for our family because so many in such a short period of time have been removed from the earth. And so I know that it's very heart-wrenching for anybody that loses a family member that doesn't have answers. And so it's really getting this out there. I know that Coin TV's trying, but I'm trying a different platform because we're not
and
getting...
That's Coin TV, you guys. Here it's KOIN, and they call it Coin TV, just so you know. Those are the ones that are reporting on it or have the reports out. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Jay's saying something to you in the chat. Dom C said Titus is just as important. Carrie, thank you for bringing awareness to this murder of your nephew. I'm going to reach out to a couple of folks in their groups. It may bring on a witness to the shooting. Jay, you're awesome. Jay knows everybody too, so it's wonderful.
So here's this. This is Rick Rohde. This is his cousin's son that was brutally murdered.
Can you see me, Rick?
Yeah, I can.
Hi, sweetheart.
You're looking good.
Oh, honey, thank you, Rick. It's so nice to see you, and I'm so sorry. Jay is on here right now. Jay Searles, he's on here, and he's saying he was wishing you the best, and he's going to do some investigating and ask some people. I'm going to ask some people. The chat's going to ask some people, honey. And Jay says, hi, Rick. Bless you, honey.
Hi, Jay.
Yeah, so and I'm gonna start adding my Facebook and my Instagram to anybody who wants to come over to the YouTube. I'm gonna start reaching out to more and more Northwest people and get them on here so we can start having a more of a presence. And because we have a lot of things that go on in our neck of the woods, you know, and even down to California and all that. So we want to be able to cover as much as we can in as many states as we can, you know. And Rick, I adore you. You know how I feel about you. Always have, and I'll do whatever I can, honey.
Me too. Same for you.
I know. I know. And I just want to help, you know, in any way I can. And Rosario's saying the dogs are so cute. And Jay's got one of those dogs too. Thanks.
Yeah.
Look at the ears.
Yeah, he puts all three of them on there all the time on Facebook. I comment all the time on.
It's so adorable. I love everybody.
He had a picture of all three of them laying out on the blanket in the backyard.
Oh my gosh. Who are you?
Pikachu.
Pikachu. I don't know you, Pikachu. You are adorable.
It's a Maltese corgi.
You're kidding.
My daughter let her dog out that got knocked up by a corgi. So now we got a corgi Maltese.
Wow. You have a blessed Sunday too, Melly. Oh, love you, Melly. Have a great lunch at your aunt's, honey. Thank you. And thank you, Mustang, for being here. Oh, and Mustang says, hey, Rick, good to see you. And tell him I know I love him.
I don't have no one, buddy.
I love him. And Jay says, love Pikachu. Oh, we love Pikachu. Pikachu is adorable.
She's so funny looking with her ears that stick straight up. My other dogs try to lick the ears off because they're not supposed to be up.
Oh, Hey, baby bear, 44 forever. Hi, honey. And Melly, you have a great time, honey. And you don't worry about me 1 second. We'll be just fine. Melly, you know one of my mods? She's going to Italian lunch with her Italian family. Yeah, over at her aunt. So that's so cool. I love that. And her mom's a widow. And she does a lot of things with her mom and her family. I love that, Melly. You're such a sweetie pie. You're such a sweetie pie. But I just, I'm trying to see. So we don't know the age of now, do we know if he got married? I'm going to ask really weird questions.
It's what I've been told. What I've been told is they bought a marriage license to get married, and my question was, did they get married? And I was told that they met somebody at a park who wasn't even licensed to marry them. So they had a public acknowledgement, but not legal, is what I was told.
Right. And Oregon, you know, that still covers, you know, if they had to go to court and stuff, it still would say that they were together, you know, Oregon, how it is. So in a park, but you don't know who it is, and you don't know when it could have happened. Well,
it would have happened on Friday.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was told. Friday they got their license and they went to a park and then they went to the rave to celebrate.
Gotcha.
And her ex happened to have been at the rave, which is kind of really odd.
We're huge here. We have tons of parties going on the weekends. For them to be at the same one is sounds
suspicious.
I don't want to put
we've all,
and
so that's why we want answers
until proven guilty.
Right. So Nikki, that's why we want answers, because a lot of us are speculating on things that we really don't know, and to point fingers at anybody is really ludicrous if we don't have proof.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's really
name of the rave. You know how they name them all the time here?
I have no clue.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
But I was told that there were a lot of people there. A lot.
Gotcha.
And so, all I know is most people own a cell phone.
Yes.
Most people are recording. They're live. There's got to be
true.
something. And so I don't believe that there's not a recording of something that the police could use as what they need to make justice. And like I said, I don't want to speculate, but it all sounds, what we've been told is it sounds like Titus got set up to be murdered. That is what we've been said. That's what has been said. And so, yeah, I know. It's really...
Where is the fiance or the wife or, the girlfriend?
Have no clue. Don't know.
So she comes in, they get married or what have you in this.
So 2 weeks ago, he left his mother's house after living there for almost 3 years because of this woman. And
Denise, 23.
Yeah, Denise is clean and sober and lives a clean and sober life, like 100% clean and sober. And
then why was she at a rave?
She wasn't. Her son was.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, she's the mom.
Yeah, and so when Titus started seeing this girl, I believe 100% that she might have been doing some extracurricular activity. I think that Titus might enjoy doing himself, and he had to dismiss himself maybe from mom. And marijuana isn't looked at as a substance to me, but to a lot of people in the world that are clean and sober and live a clean and sober life, they're not allowed to smoke even marijuana, even though it's legal, like alcohol. So I know that Titus used to smoke a lot of pot with me at times in his life because I use it as a medication, and so did he. But I know that when he moved in with his mother, it was a done deal for him. You're no longer gonna affiliate with any cannabinoids whatsoever except for the natural ones in your body. Mm-hmm. And he did. He's been clean and sober for almost 3 years until he died, until 2 weeks ago.
What took him to a rave if he's clean and sober?
I don't think that's why I said, Nikki. I think that maybe he was not. I don't know.
No, I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Speculating. Right.
Basically.
And that's just it, is the girl, from what
Rhonda, always.
The girl that he supposedly married, I was told is a really not good person. She's not good. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? She's just like a devil. And I'm like, ouch. That's real ouch.
That's
and I'm
harsh.
like, I didn't want to hear anymore, because if that's how people feel that she is, that's a negative thing for me. So I try to not be much a negative. This right here is important to me. I know it's negative, but it's really important that we find justice for for our family as well as for Titus.
Negative. I mean, we have to live our lives, and if we keep our minds closed, then we find it to be negative. But if we keep our minds open, that's where we can think of things that could have happened, or results of things, endings to things, all of those. We wouldn't be able to find that if we kept our minds closed. We wouldn't find endings to stories or endings to crimes or things that happen terribly to people. You know, do you know how many times he was shot?
I don't. I believe once.
Okay.
I believe he was shot once. I know there were two other people that were also shot.
Okay, and this would be the precinct.
Northeast precinct.
Yeah, would be which one? Yeah, Northeast, but
It might be the Southeast precinct because
that's
of where
what
it
I'm
was.
wondering of where it sits, because it kind of sits in a where it can cross into Southeast.
It is
Jay,
Southeast.
if you're still there, what do you? If it's over there and it was Alder and MLK, which police precinct do you think is handling this, Jay? If you're still there, dear. Jay is super smart and he knows the city super well. I'm thinking.
So the shooting was in Southeast, but he was found dead in the
In
parking lot in Northeast. So there's
Right. Okay, so he's shot in Southeast. That's right. And then found in Northeast Portland. So Southeast Portland is where, unfortunately, he was shot. And then he was found in the Northeast side of Portland. So that's what confused me for a second, is because I know where the landmarks are. And I was just kind of like, wait a minute.
yeah,
Where it crosses over and it starts like, we go
on
in.
Burnside.
Yeah, we can stay on 99 even and just on MLK, and we can head into a whole nother suburb, which is like Oregon City and West Lynn and those places, you know. So it kind of can take you into a whole nother suburb. So yeah, that's kind of, you know, that's mainly why I wanted to know which precinct would be handling it, because if we want to ask any questions, do you know if there was a 911 call at all? Does anyone know if there was a 911 call?
I'm assuming that a lot of people probably called 911. But what I was told is when the gun went off, everybody started running.
Of course. I've been to a thing like that here, you know, in the 90s, where somebody shot something in the air and everybody dispersed and just started running like, you know what.
I mean, I don't even know if the guys that grabbed Titus and put him in the car even knew him. I don't think they did.
They were just trying to be good Samaritans. They were trying to be good Samaritans, I'll bet you. If you think they didn't know him.
I don't think so. So I do know that there were people down there that Titus knew. I do know that the police have done a lot of investigation and taken telephones from people. You know, and so, like I said, somebody has something. I know they do.
Oh, definitely.
My heart tells me somebody knows.
Or they drove by and said, what's going on there? They know something.
Yeah, I believe in my heart that somebody absolutely does know what happened. I do. And I know that they know who shot the gun. And that's the biggest thing right there, is who is the one who shot that gun. Because that is the person who needs to be held responsible for Titus's murder.
Absolutely. Absolutely, honey. And, okay, so he was working for New Hope Church. He was feeding the homeless, which, you know, I can't. You know how we feel about. I'm sorry, Sherry.
So it's not New Hope, honey. It's New Life. New Life Church.
But you did say New Hope.
I say New Hope? I'm sorry. It's New Life. It's the old Uncle Milt's. It used to be called Uncle Milt's Pizza Parlor on 4th Plain.
Yeah.
Is the church that he worked at.
So New Life Church.
Yes.
New Life Church. Okay, gotcha. And 2 weeks ago is when he left his mom's place.
Well, 3 weeks now.
Okay, yeah, 3 weeks now. Okay, and this is last Saturday, which was August 14th. Or 15th.
I believe it's the 15th.
Yeah, because MJ's birthday was the 14th. Okay, so the 15th at 2:45 a.m. approximately. Okay, and then that would be Sunday technically. And nobody knows he didn't have a girl with him at the time.
So he went to the rave on the 14th.
Thank you so much, honey. That's so sweet of you. Go ahead, honey.
On the 14th was the rave. And on the 15th is the morning of the 15th.
Thank you. Okay, so the 14th was the rave. Okay, because that's the date we've got to find out what the name and where, where exactly that was and how many people were there. So, people, because that's where you want to it seems like we want to get some kind of information from the police and what they can tell us. Then we want to take some of that information, or, they're not going to give us names, of course, but other than the victim probably, and the public, the public stuff that the news coins already reported on. But any names they have, they probably won't give us, right? Especially knowing Portland. So we're going to have to find that name ourselves. And I think the way that we can find that name ourselves is going to be social media.
Absolutely.
It's going to be Facebook and it's going to be Instagram.
It's all over Facebook. I've got people sharing it like crazy, Nikki.
Okay. But the rave itself, putting on any kind of events, like I've done for 1,010 years, you're going to have either a partner that you do it with, if it's not just you by yourself, and you're going to have people that are working the event for you, with you, friends. You know how it goes, Carrie, with all
do you think they had a permit from the Portland?
If it's in one of the warehouses, like where we had the warehouse, the club, mm-hmm. I would doubt they would have it. They probably know somebody or somebody's family that's got one of those warehouses down by the old furniture places. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Because that's kind of an old row of furniture, a reused furniture places and stuff are all there. Antiques. What else? One of my favorite restaurants was there that they took away.
So that would be my question as well, as which building were they in? Mm. And was he shot in the building or outside?
Tiger-PC-B6T. What subject are we on? We are on a 23-year-old's unaliving from last week in Portland, Oregon at a rave. So we are talking about that, and we're talking to the family right now and trying to get as much information as we can get that they have, that we can get on it, so we can take a look at it and just see if there's anything the public can do to help. They want for the help. They've asked for the different things that they're interested in, which is somebody used a phone that night. Somebody saw something on their telephone or recorded something. Thank you.
I'm on live YouTube with massive people right now.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Chair. We can hear you if you want to mute, baby. So Tiger, thank you so much for those prayers. We appreciate that. And we just really want to try to help, Ina Dog, thank you. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it, for the super chat. That was very kind of you. CL, so glad to see you in here, my darling. CL419, hello to you, honey. Tiger, thank you so much for the prayers. We're not the answer and the be answer to everything in the world, but we're a bunch of people that like this kind of thing. We deal with, unfortunately, unsolved situations. We deal with cases. We deal with everything pretty much. I mean, on my channel, you see pretty much everything, because I want people to have the down times, I love you too, CL. And thank you for being here for me, honey. And thank you for being a mod, babe. I just, it's just, hi from Florida, Tiger. I know you have a lot of, oh gosh, you have a lot of crimes in Florida and a lot of personal human crimes. And I'm so sorry that the state of Florida, you have so many of those, Tiger. It's a shame because it's a beautiful state. Oh, thank you. I try. It's, you have to muster it up sometimes when you're dealing with illnesses and stuff like that. You have to do the best you can because sometimes you want to feel bad for yourself. And this to me is a way for me to care about other people. I automatically care, but this is just a way for me to give that energy to other things than just be selfish with just myself, and always just worry about me. It's not always about Nikki, It's not always about Nikki. So, oh, you are so welcome, Carrie. And you can unmute, baby. I was just letting you know that we could hear you talking.
Sorry, I was telling Rick what we were doing here.
It's okay. You can tell Rick.
They were trying to take me to breakfast, and I don't do breakfast. I break my fast at noon.
I know, because me and you, Mel, I saw Mel last night in the chat, and Mel brought us that, that Elmer's that day. Right. And I saw Mel's, hi, Crystal's crime board. Hi, honey. Crystal.
And that was so kind of everybody. I really enjoyed myself that day, Nikki. I'm ready to do it again. I miss you.
I miss you too, honey.
I literally seen you guys out on the kayaks. I'm like, I want to go on a kayak.
I hadn't pulled that thing out for this whole year, and that's one of my main things that I love to do, and just be slow going,
With the NutriPlus
to Crystal.
With the NutriPlus line that I've been taking, like here's one of my cards right here.
Look at my hair.
I see it. It's so long.
Dude, in the back, when I went to get a haircut, in the back, she told me I had almost 3 inches in the back.
Wow.
More in the back than up here. Now it's up here. She said it's growing more and more, but back here, she said, I can't believe, Nikki. She said, you got almost 3 inches of hair back there. You got more hair back there than you do up front.
Well, here's the weird thing,
That's
Nikki.
why I feel off.
I'm going to pull my hair up, and you could actually, with my hair, you could see the growth.
Yes.
This is all wispy right here,
yes,
but you could see the growth.
Oh, I see it looking at you because Carrie always had very thin hair. So it's just wonderful.
You can see my scalp
as well. Hi, Disturbed.
So through this NutriPlus program I've been doing, Nikki, these are my cards. These are my cards right here.
Oh,
I have lost 27 pounds in 5 months. Mm-hmm. My A1C is normal. I'm not a pre-diabetic no more. My HDL, my LDL are all in normal ranges, and I've been on 3 medications for high cholesterol for 17 years. And so the programs that I'm doing with this pharmacy NutriPlus line and all of it, my hair has grown back.
My hair.
Your hair, my wrinkles aren't as bad. I'm like at almost 60 years old. I feel pretty darn good today. And so, if our family would quit having all these horrific experiences that are so heart-wrenching.
When you have families, honey, that happens,
I will say that
catch up anybody in this chat right now, especially Crystal's crime board. There was a 23-year-old here, Crystal, and everybody else that's just catching up that was unalived last weekend here in Portland, Oregon. He was on the northeast side of Portland, on the southeast side of Portland, but was found on the northeast side of Portland because where he was, it's a big divider between southeast and northeast. But he's a Vancouver kid. He's originally a Washington kid, but there's some different circumstances, like he just had gotten married or engaged, and they met somebody in a park, basically that married them under whatever circumstances it was. Then they wanted to celebrate, so they went to this rave, But this 23-year-old happens to be, I know the family, which the family has been on here today, and they just want some answers. They're just not getting any answers, and they know with the rave, everybody had a phone out, somebody had a phone out, somebody caught something, and that's what they're just trying to get more information. The mom and dad are alive, and they're just trying to get more information on this situation. They don't know who he married. She's disappeared. When the gun went off, they just don't know, where she ended up, or somebody picked him up and took him, to the hospital. Do you know what hospital they took him to, honey?
They never made it to a hospital, honey. They only made it 8 blocks away, and he died.
So what? And then that's when they called the ambulance.
I believe that the ambulance was called from the gas station on MLK and Alder.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that 911 was probably called right away as soon as the gun
That'd
went
be
off.
interesting to know that, and who called that 911 call. That's
Yes.
super important.
Yes, it would be.
We have to figure out which police department handled this. Southeast precinct or the Northeast precinct. And like Jay just being on here, Jay's gonna put a bunch of fillers out in the community. So my daughter,
Thank you, Jay.
so Andrea says, so my daughter is in that area. I'm going to see if I can find out some info. She's always went to the raves. Her husband actually a DJ, and I can speak to him. That would be awesome. Oh, Andrea, see, that's why we do these things.
That's
Because
exactly why I
know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. Yes, Crystal Foya is exactly what I was
Thank you.
thinking.
Thank you so much, Crystal.
And that's Andrea too. Andrea's daughter. Yes, and
yes, Andrea. Thank you.
DJ.
Thank you so much.
Yes. So let me write down so I can keep in contact with Andrea. It's Andrea's Thoughts on YouTube, and Andrea is started her channel. So make sure you check out Andrea. I know she's just getting going, really, but check her out. She's a smart cookie, and she has a lot to say. And thank you, Crystal. Crystal's Crime Board says hey to the beautiful guest, to my beautiful guest.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. And you're welcome. And she's going to find out all she can, Andrea said. Thank you, Andrea. And that's very interesting that he's a DJ. He may know more about the situation that we could come up with. And Andrea, like I said, this happened in Portland, but he's a Vancouver resident. So just right across the bridge. Yes, could you drop CL or Mustang? If you could drop Andrea's link, that would be awesome. Thank you, Dom C, for saying that. Yes. No, thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you even doing some digging there. And I know Dom C will ask around too. And I'm going to be in it and asking. Jay's going to be in it asking. So right now you got 4 of us locals, or, in the vicinity, that are going to start in on this, plus all the Facebook people. Hi, Blue Cats. Nice to see you, honey. Blue Cats _420. So nice to see you, honey. And we'll do whatever we can. If we need to get the FOIA, then, hopefully I can come up with enough and we can order the FOIA and see who called in the 911 call. And, start there and find out, what they know. Because they're going to ask them their name and their phone number or their contact information. That's what 911 does. So they're going to know at least who made the phone call. And if it is a person, a clerk at the gas station, because is the gas station the Shell station?
I'm not sure which gas station it
I think it's
is.
that huge Shell station going towards the Moda, or going in that direction, in northeast direction. Because if he was running that way in the northeast, he's going in that direction. So I think it's that Shell.
I do
wouldn't be
too.
surprised, but I think it's that Shell. Everybody goes that Shell. It's huge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
And it's
Well, he
amazing.
was out for water, so he was running towards MLK.
That's it then, because it has to be that Shell. So it looks like it would be a Shell station, Shell gas station on Alder, and it's right by the street of Alder and MLK. So
Yep.
it is a Shell gas station there that's huge, that everybody uses. Let me just write it down. So I believe it is. And I could call and even just ask, or go over there and ask if they had an employee that had to call in to 911 a week ago, because the other employees are going to know that answer. And they're going to know whether they can say yay or nay,
Right. Exactly.
I swear I must use that or go by that station at least once every couple weeks. Let's get Andrea at least 50. Yeah, Crystal, I love that. Let's get Andrea's thoughts. At least 50 subscribers on YouTube. If you guys can do a raid. They call it a raid and not a rave. Hi, Julie. Julie 3416-R2M. We are discussing right now about a friend's family member that was shot and unalived here in Portland, Oregon, and just the circumstances. We're kind of going over that and coming up with some ideas of where we could start the process of kind of looking into some stuff that we could do. And I think we'll probably start at the gas station. That's probably a really good place to start. And see if we can hear of anybody there at the gas station making that 911 phone call, and then seeing if they would be interested in talking to anybody about it and what they saw or who they saw Titus with. Even if they were just the good Samaritans, just something, to start some kind of answers for the mom and the dad. The mom and dad are still alive. They're both alive. The family is alive. There's this family is a very huge family, and it extends from Oregon, Washington, and it blends. So it's a very big family over here in the Northwest. So I would certainly love to be able to help you. I know I'm going to help you. I don't care if I pick up a rock and that's the best thing I can find. I'm still going to try to do what I can do to help you. I don't mind asking questions here in Portland. I don't mind asking questions anywhere. As you guys know, that I've made my phone calls into Tucson and done all those things. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Brick by Brick, the show. Oh my gosh. I would love to come over to your show, Brick by Brick. That's a great name, by the way. And if you have a link, I would love my mods to be able to drop that link too. I love that. And it looks like you're a couple, so I'd love to see that. It's called With the Show, so I'd love to know that. Hi, Allie _Leo 92. I'm thinking you've had a birthday, Allie, sometime in the last couple months. Because if you're Leo and it's not your boyfriend, but it's your sign, I think you have. Just saying, because my son's a Leo and my mom's a Leo and my mom's in July and my son's in August. So just made me think of that. Brick by Brick is your boyfriend, Crystal. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, I've got to go sub to it. What? Brick by Brick. Oh my gosh. I love that name so much. I love that. I am going to sub. I want to watch. Oh, wow. Thank you to your boyfriend for coming over. You're laughing. It's because I'm so goofy. Jaylee Willie. Hi, sweetie pie. Back to ya. Oh, so nice to have you here, Brick by Brick. Thank you. Oh, wow. Yes, please sub to Brick by Brick. Oh, I can't wait. Yes. And you know what? I have to say this while you're on here, Crystal. I have to. Carrie, you ready? Mm-hmm. Everybody on here already knows probably because they've seen Crystal because she's very popular and very watched. I love your pink microphone. Crystal's got a pink microphone. I do know that about her. And I love it so much. Oh, so cool. Sorry, I had to say that. Anna Villarreal dash W3C8X. Nice to see you. Good morning to you too, my darling. Tell us how you really feel. Oh, God. Oh, yes. Thank you for doing that. I can't wait. To watch one of the shows. Cherry, what's the little cutie barking at? Who is that?
It's Mia. Here, I'm unmuting so she's not barking. Sorry.
No, Mia's the mommy.
She's the great grandma.
Yeah, she's a great grandma.
Yeah.
How many do you have?
4 generations right now.
How many? Carrie's a breeder too of Maltese. How many do you have?
So Buddy died last year. I have Mia. Buddy died. I have Mia.
Was one of my favorites.
Mine too. And then I have BB girl.
Yes, BB.
And BB had a little baby.
BB was the baby of theirs.
So B's the one that you keep seeing in the background.
Yes.
And then he had a little girl that I gave to my granddaughter. That's Honey Girl. And Honey Girl had the little thing. What Pikachu?
Oh.
So Pikachu is Mia's. So Mia has a granddaughter. So that's Mia's great granddaughter.
Oh my gosh. What in the world? Are you serious?
And then Honey Girl is a grandma to Pikachu.
I gotta keep it up.
So Honey Girl came out of the same litter as Jay's dog.
Gotcha. From Dankster's litter.
Yep.
Yeah, because Jay's Maltese from Carrie his name is Dankster.
And he's a little boy. I kept the little girl. That's what I always did, is kept the girls. Got rid of the boys, kept the girls.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Was there anything else that you want to add to this story, honey? I've got my book of notes. And
so what I will say, honestly,
we'll keep it alive. We'll keep his name alive. We'll keep talking about it. I want you on here every couple days to give us an update of anything. If there's nothing, then you say nothing.
Right, exactly. No, I will, absolutely. To all the people that said, I know this person and I'm going to check this out, and my daughter this, blessings. I pray, higher universe, please bless our family with some answers. This is really super. It's really emotional not being able to sleep and it running through your head every single night of what you think might have happened. All these speculations are way overwhelming mentally for anybody, and especially folks that have mental health conditions. It makes you not want to eat, makes you not want to sleep, it makes you tear up on a commercial. So the help to our family and our community at large, you guys, because one brutal murder means that they will shoot again. It's not the gun that killed him, it's the person behind the gun that shot it.
Yes.
And I don't want to ever say let's take our gun rights away. I don't believe that at all. I don't think that guns are the problem. It's the people that have a mental health condition
That own a gun.
that don't know how to ask for help, want to get the help, that do these brutal things. And so I do pray for even the shooter, you guys, because something's really wrong with that person to have done this. And I will say that I pray for everybody that is trying to help, that we get some answers, because that's really what we really need. And Nikki, you're a blessing. You're one of my very best friends.
You're a
And
blessing to me too.
so much for having this platform, Nick, to be able to do this.
Thank
So
you.
I love you very much.
I love you too so much, and I just want to say for 1 second, you guys, and Crystal Pistol 302, nice to see you, my darling, and it's so great to see you, Rhonda. It's so great to see you, Brick by Brick. I don't know if you know my format a little bit, but I am a thank you, Crystal, Mama Donna. Hi, I am a moment of silence gal. So I would like, out of just respect for this family, if you don't mind, I'd like to give Titus a moment of silence, okay? If you guys don't mind, just for a minute. Thank you guys. So I'm just going to start right now. Thank you guys so much for that. He deserved every bit of it. He deserved every bit of it. I'd like to just be able to help with some answers. He worked, like she said, or volunteered for New Life Church. Do you know where New Life is? Is it in Portland or Vancouver, honey?
It's the old Uncle Milt's on 4th Plain in Vancouver.
Oh, that's right. We already said that in Vancouver. 4th Plain.
Mm-hmm.
4th Plain. Okay, so the church is on 4th Plain.
In Grand.
Yeah. I'm sorry for asking you that again. Doggone it. Everything's running through my head, like how I could, what I can do to help. And usually just use Nicki's mouth and call some people and just check around and,
If anybody's in the Vancouver, Washington area that's hungry, they feed the homeless 5 days a week.
Oh, 5 days a week?
Yeah.
You don't hear that very much. Not even, it's even hard for the missions to do that.
It's Titus's mother that actually congregates, buying the food, preparing the food on a whole production line, and feeding a whole host of people that are hungry. 5 days a week. And ever since her son has passed, I'm not sure how many days she took off work, but I even asked her, "You're not working, are you?" She goes, "Absolutely, I'm working. I have to keep my mind busy." And she also,
I understand.
she said something that was very beautiful to her ex-husband, Titus's father, through social media, so that's why I'll share it. She said, "Our Lord may have taken Titus too early the way we feel, but the way I feel with my belief in our God is that our Lord took our son away from this earth so he didn't have to go through the turmoils and tragedies that he knew he was going to."
Wow.
And that was so, I was like, wow. I even called her and I said, wow.
That is definitely for a mom to say that. That is deep.
She's given her whole life to the Lord. Whole life to the Lord. It's not 1 second of one day that her name is Alicia. You've heard me call her Denise a few times.
Yeah.
That's her middle name, but her name is Alicia Sizemore, and
Alicia Sizemore.
Yeah, and she is phenomenal. She has been clean and sober for almost 4 years now. And the way she put it is, I run after sobriety as hard as I ran after the dope. So her whole life is completely wrapped up in God and recovery. She does nothing with anybody that's not in the group that she's in. And I even said this on social media. If she was not where she's at today, we would have a double funeral. She would have overdosed and died. Intentionally. She couldn't have taken the pain.
And so it's good that she does have God.
Absolutely.
And God's providing her whatever answers he can provide her for that.
Well, there are no answers, but like she said, God's the only.
I mean, as far as where her son is and all that, you know.
She's very thankful. Yeah, she's thankful that whatever was coming his way, that he doesn't have to go through the turmoil, and the Lord took him away from having to go through whatever that was. And so that's how she is has shared, and I was like, that's amazing. I don't even think I could muster those words.
I don't know if I could. I'd be out there going on the streets. People would have to come out there and stop me. I'd go to every door and knock on every door, and I'm telling you, I'd be beating the streets.
I'd probably be in a mental institute, very loaded on Valium or whatever, lithium or something. They would probably strap me to a bed because I'd want to probably go to prison. And not that I want to, but my thoughts in my head.
When it comes for your babies, when it comes to your babies and your grandkids, it just...
The big black mother bear comes out.
Yeah, there's no line that you won't, there's no line you can't cross, I posted on X. You posted on X? Thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much. But it's just it's tough. And it's tough to know you guys, and it's not tough as far as that goes, it's just tough as far as knowing this and wanting to help you so badly. That's the tough part to me. Is just wanting to help, and wanting to do the right thing and be the right person and a good person, like always, and just do the best I can in trying to find out some answers for you.
And that's all we can do is try. And I really appreciate just the help that you're giving right now. Just this right here.
I'd do anything for my friends and my family, that's a no-brainer for me. For any of you, it's a no-brainer, if I have the capabilities to get there or be hands-on or boots on the ground, that's what I'm going to do. You don't know how many times I've sat here, you guys, and sat here on lives or watched because I have a TV going above you guys too, so I can keep up with what's going on if there's any breaking news. And it's just I've just really sat here and thought, Nikki, should you go take your butt to Tucson? Should you go and show them how to do a peaceful protest, how to get people to pay attention to a plight or a situation without trying to get into any trouble? Should you take some of your expertise that Nikki, and go there and do the things that you know how to do and be the help that you know how to be? I've thought about those things. Financially, it has not worked out for me with the cancer meds and stuff, and I've wanted to do this, and I've wanted to be hands-on and do those things because that's really who I am. Nikki, ask questions. Go ahead, baby.
So I was at I don't know if it was the first, but you and I went to a protest at ICE downtown Portland, and I couldn't even imagine trying to get the people on the opposite side to be cordial and decent humans, because they were very volatile towards one another and they were wanting to start a riot. It was sick.
So much.
it was really sickening. And so I really appreciate that you and I got to go have that experience together when all you were trying to do is just ask a simple question. Ask me why I'm here. You know?
That's what my board said.
I
That's
know.
what our board said.
I
Ask
know.
me why I'm here.
Yeah.
You know, why don't you start asking people questions instead of just shooting?
Yeah. So
mace
you know,
and bear spray and
so
why don't
you
you
said
ask people
something.
questions?
You said something about a peaceful protest.
Absolutely.
You know, I
We've done
feel
it so
like
many times in cannabis to make changes in
yes,
our
I know.
states.
You know, people on cannabis though are real chill, and so you think about it, and you have these protests, and the people that are coming out, and they're not very nice people. They probably don't consume, and so that has a lot to do with, you know, their dopamines or adrenal glands or whatever it be, that they're such heightened individuals that I want to be mean and nasty. But you know, I would love to be able to see that, but I think that negative nanny people will show up just to tear that down, to be that negative person, because they feel like, look at me, I can be this way, and I got a lot of followers because we know that people like me because I'm an asshole. Sorry guys, but you know, and so there really are. I mean, if you remember the guy that had a brand new truck, the guy that had a Harley Davidson, they didn't buy that. Social media folks had said, we like you being a dick and an ass, and we want you to keep doing it, so we're going to do this for you. You know, and I'm like, so there's always going to, sorry about that.
How do you know we have those people, Gary? How do you know it? How do you know it?
They're everywhere.
CL says, I'm an 8. You know it. I love people that are just honest with themselves, honest about themselves, you know, because I laugh when, now I laugh. Before I wasn't laughing, but now I laugh. Because if anybody knows themselves better than anybody else, it's yourself. You know yourself better than anything or anybody. So some of the things that you laugh about, or you cry about, or you smile about, or you're serious about, those are all things that make you who you are. You know, there's no fake or phony about it. It's just what you see is really what you get. You know, I watch a guy that used to go down there. His name is Rosario. We can't even believe you brought his name up. I know, I'm just messing with you. Guess whose name she brought up, Carrie? Just guess. Who's the loudest, most obstinate?
I can't remember his name, but I know who he is, and I don't really care for the guy.
I own the streets. Is it that guy, Rosario, that he likes to, I own the streets? Yeah, and he's lived here for 9 years. Yeah, you own something, all right. It ain't the streets of Portland, I can tell you that, buddy. Oregonians own those streets. We have for many, many years. And our families. Yes, there you go, you guys. I'm not afraid of bullies. Me either, CL. I just had to get there to, you know, be yourself. And Nikki, you don't have to be funny with these people that are not nice. And me and him have gone face to face, CL and Rosario. We've gone face to face. And I've told him about himself, and I've told him he doesn't own the streets. And I've told him that they're ignorant. And I've told them that they need to stop doing what they're doing because they're ruining the streets by keeping up this constant facade of a protest. You're not protesting. All you're doing is going to these specific places with 6 of your people, and there's 2 more groups, because there's the other side and then the side that really doesn't care for any one of you. So you got to remember those people too, because they're sick of it. You know what I mean? And it's ridiculous. And I did Mustang call him out in person. And I think you guys remember when I took the noose picture. I know Carrie and them all do. when I took that news picture down, and I wanted to know what in the what was going on down there, and why these people are involved, and why these people are allowing this to happen. And what are they turning our Portland and our Northwest into? And that's what I really, really was ticked about. August 29, 2020, Aaron J. Danielson, pew pew in Portland for being against Antifa. I haven't been to downtown Portland in 6 years. You're right, Dom C. And it was that day. It was a couple of the days, because one particular day I took an old guy, not an old guy, an old guy as far as years ago. I took a bodyguard down with me, and then that had bodyguard for me or been security for me at events, at different festivals and events that I spoke at. So I took him with me the first time because I wanted to see what was really going on down here. My grandson happens to go to school down by the ice building. I mean, not right by it, but where they could definitely wander down there after school. So I worry about that, and I have worried about that since it started. So I went down there and checked it out to see what exactly was going on down there. It was horrific. It was horrific. Hi, Bruce. It was horrific. And the people were nasty. They were mean. And I passed out joints. I didn't know what else to do to try to get these people to have 5 minutes of conversation without shooting pepper spray or bear spray or doxing or whatever, and anything that they do. So I just started passing them out, and I asked some of the people to smoke with other people that they don't know. I said, why don't you, what I give you, why don't you go partake and go over to that person that doesn't agree with you and offer to stand and smoke with them. The best conversations that humans have in life is actually over cannabis, when you're partaking in cannabis together, or sitting at a dinner table and having dinner together. Those are some of the times that we are the most in tune with people and understand the people the best, is usually over food, you know. Yes. His face for wearing a MAGA hat and carrying the American flag. Mo Freedom 2913. Thank you for saying that. And, you know, I don't have a problem with the flag. The flag is never, ever going to be my problem in life. I have too many relatives that fought, that did the right thing for the flag, you know, and so the flag means a lot. I have a folded flag. And it seems to me, and the old saying goes, until you own a folded flag or have a folded flag presented to you, you maybe only know parts of what the American flag means to this country. But when you get a folded flag, you know what it means very well to this country. You know, and it's a sad situation, and it's sad when they want to burn them all down there all the time. That's what I see when I see downtown, is I see them burning flags. And that is what breaks my heart. Okay, in your opinion, Tommy puts out as much as he gets. Really, I believe the exact same thing, Mustang, that you're saying, because I've seen it in person. And it is very, very sad. And to me, you think you're doing something great, and you think that you're representing the President of the United States, and you think that maybe he doesn't have enough representation as far as people out in the world. I get it. I get it. But we as people, as human beings, since I'm 57 years old, I've lived through a few presidents. We have not ever gone and try to, as groups of people, fighting with one another and fighting with, not even if the president even gives a rat's patootie butt if we're even fighting. He doesn't know everything that's going on in every single section of every single city all the time. He can't. The president has entirely too much to do. Whether you like him or don't like him, or you like the seat or don't like the seat, they have a lot to do. So to me, they don't know every little thing about what's going on. You know, they may know some things. They may have people in their ears, you know. And your parents were immigrants, and your dad was proud, flew the flag every weekend. That's what I grew up on. I grew up on pride. You know, that we were proud of our brothers and our sisters and our aunts and our uncles, and, you know, and we were proud that they were making our country safe and they were keeping us safe. That's what we were taught as children. We were taught that these people in these, when we saw these little rankings on their uniforms and we saw these little squares that went across, and we asked as kids, what does that mean? And we were told that means that that's the work that that particular person has put in. So like the Girl Scouts or the Boy Scouts or the Bluebirds or the Girl Scouts or whatever club you were in, or 4-H, any of those type of clubs, you've got badges and you've got ribbons and you've got pride given to you. You were proud of what you achieved if you had your horse jump over the one jump and you got to win that ribbon and maybe get something on your vest, you know, or some type of a badge. You were proud as a kid. You were proud to sell those cookies. You were proud to sell that candy, because that meant the more candy or the more cookies you sold, the bigger badge you got, or you got the badge and you were able to get the badge and accomplish it. It's pride. It's something that sometimes we drop the ball now and we don't show our kids the pride. So they go out in these streets and they show the anger and the distrust and everything opposite of pride. Pride is something that we get as kids and that we grow up with, and we grow up to be these wonderful adults, and we have pride in ourselves. So we know we can accomplish the things that are thrown at us in life. And it's the things that pride helps us get through the big, bad things that come into our lives, because pride helps us go, we are proud. We're proud of those people for what they've achieved or what they haven't, but we're proud of ourselves. We've got to get back to that. We've got to, or the world is going to be what the world is going to be. And it's not going to be a proudful world. And it's not going to be a world that loves one another. It's going to be a world that shows hate and shows the things that we've already started seeing. But we can turn it around. We most certainly can turn this around. But it's going to take all of us. And it's going to take us teaching our young children to be proud, that we're proud of them. So they get that feeling of pride. And they get that feeling, and they can keep it all through their lives, through their jobs and their careers. And they can be proud that they take care of their families and their children and do the right things. We have to instill that. We have to get back to that. We have to, people. We have to, you guys. We have to. All this hate and this anger doesn't help us. Doesn't help us. It hurts us in every which way. Where was this, Nikki? Did it work? I don't know. Oh, did it work that day? I don't know, sweetheart, because they're still arguing, Blue Cat. So obviously it didn't. But it didn't make me give up. It made me go down a second time and find out where they were, because I wasn't going to go downtown into that situation. I wanted to go to a place where they were all located, where they were doing the protesting against each other and not necessarily just ICE. So I went to the bridge of where they were. And I got my feelings hurt, and I got yelled at, and I got cursed out, and I got sweared at, and I got the finger given to me several times. Would I do it again? Yes. Would I do it by myself? No. I would take somebody with me. The particular time that I went and did this, I didn't take anybody with me but me and my sign. And I was dumb. I should have had somebody with me. I should have had at least one person with me. It's very hard to juggle your sign, talking to your phone, yell at this Tommy person that is, you're so tired of hearing the stuff that's coming out of their mouths. Oh my gosh, that is the most ridiculous thing. People should not stop talking to people for who they voted for. We have been voting for people of all different walks of life our whole lives. And people have still been able to sit at dinner tables and have conversations and still been able to vote and still liked each other. I don't understand it. And still sat next to each other in church, sat at a dinner table, went to have drinks, went to have food, went to have whatever you do with your friends in enjoyment. You still can do it with your friends. It doesn't have to be over a president. Your family. I have the same family. Dom, see, I have a cousin that doesn't talk to his father, my uncle, because of politics. It's ridiculous. Mama Donna, amen. Agree to disagree and still respect each other. I don't understand why we can't. I'm not understanding why we're losing all of this stuff. You know, I just don't get it, because I have nothing but smart, intelligent, lovely people in this chat right now with me. You could not be not lovely people to sit here and listen to Nikki. You know, I'm not dumb. I know that. I know people go the extra for people. I know that they stay a little longer because they like the person. They may not necessarily like what they're talking about or the case that they're talking about, but they like the person. So they'll stay a little longer. So that's why I know from where I sit. I know that. I'm not a dummy by any means. Yeah, I have some medical problems, but I'm not dumb. And I know that these things go on YouTube. You know, I've been paying attention, really good attention. And thank you, Ina Dog Mom. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Mustang Blue Cats. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, everybody, for being in here. And Brick to Brick, thank you. It's been a pleasure to have you in here, and to see a new name in there was just lovely today. Thank you so much for that. And Mama Donna, far from dumb. Thank you, honey, for saying that. I think sometimes we get into these realms where some of the crime community, they go to certain people because they think that they only can find the answer, because they maybe are a little louder, or maybe a little more direct, or maybe in a whole bunch of different ways. But I think in this community, everybody has something to offer. And I know that something Alex always says, there's enough room for everybody, and there's something for everybody to do. And I believe that also. I know that there's been changes in YouTube. I know that the numbers have gone up with what they're going to do, and they're going to make it a heck of a lot harder to have a YouTube channel, you know, or one that's live, that can go live and things like that. Hopefully we can find the yes. And I hope so too. And Dave Lopez. Oh, so glad to see you in here, Dave. Nice to see you this morning. Thank you. Thank you for even being here. And it's just, I know I get on these little platforms. I can't help it. It's a humanity thing. You know, and I'm not trying to preach to the choir, and I'm not trying to do any of those things. It's mainly, you know, I'm reminding myself too constantly, you know, what I should allow in life and what I shouldn't allow at my age and my circumstances. And, you know, would my husband allow me to do that? And, you know, if he was here, would he tell me, hey, babe, that's probably not a good move for you? Or, hey, look at Carrie shaking her head. She knew my husband very, very well. And, you know, it's just, and she adored him. And that's why she got a little bit more teary, because his absence is big for a lot of people, not just me. Like I said, it's not just about Nicki all the time. You know, it's about other people. And I know he could, which he would be so good at. I know that he could talk to Rick and Carrie and be that shoulder, because that's what he was. He was a huge shoulder. And he would definitely put the word out to everybody and anybody that he knew. And he knew a lot of people. I mean, people were standing on the staircase for him at his funeral. Were they not, Carrie? I mean, I don't know, 500 or 350, 500 is what I kept being quoted for the amount of people that the place could have in it. Like, it was, people came out for him because he came out for people. And he didn't do it so people would come to his funeral or his memorial when he wasn't here anymore. He did it because that's was in his nature, and that's what drew us to each other. He was a person that liked to help people and be security and make people feel safe. And he did that. And he did it in such a good way.
Your husband was a very big teddy bear. He was a very kind, very sweet, and very honest man. He was
gosh.
He
Mess with that guy.
he also, Nikki, kept you from sometimes saying things that probably were not meant to be said, because Mike always look at you, or you know, and you'd be like,
yeah, you had to look. Are you kidding me?
He did. But anyway,
I was with the man since I was 18. He could give me a look like a parent can give a child a look.
Absolutely.
Like, you're across the line or you're on the line. Don't go across it. I could look at him when I was on stage. It's so funny Carrie said that. I could look at him when I was on stage for a speaking event, and I could look over at him, and just by the way he was looking at me, I could tell if I was doing a great job on the stage. I could look at him and tell that I was doing great, or I needed to rev it up a little bit, or maybe the speech that I read to him before was the speech I should be giving and not this one. So he'd be like, do the other one. You know, you need to do the other one, babe. So, you know, he was great. He was
like a big writer. He was like a big brother to me. I felt very, very loved, very cared about, and very comforted anytime I was around your husband. He was absolutely like my brother. So, miss him terribly. And I love you.
I still hear so much about him continuously, you know, from people. They'll ask me stuff, or, you remember when Mike did this? Or my son, our son comes up and he's just like, Mom, Dad told me about that when I was 16. Why is it happening now? I said, because he was kind of smart with that growing up stuff, you know? Yeah. So it's
long road, baby girl. Long road.
Yeah. College will change them, Dom C. Definitely college is a big influence on our youth, adolescents youth. What kind of groups they get involved in. And I was just reading about Dom C's thing and what kind of groups that they get involved in school, and the people that they end up making friends with, and they become this different thing. I mean, I can't tell you how many, and I mean, you guys can laugh if you want. It's just being honest. You know, I'm keeping it 100, probably 110. But I don't know how many friends I had in the late 80s that went to college and came home either gay or bisexual. That's the truth of it. I'm not even giving you guys BS. I don't even have two hands. It would be more than that. A lot of people change in college, or they venture out to things that maybe they felt that at home there was suffocation, you know, and it can flip both ways, you know. And and brick by brick, that is so funny because everybody, it's Aunt Nikki to so many people here. That's so funny. Oh, yep. That's so, what a great statement. Yes, absolutely. Keep you growing. You betcha. We all need to do that. We all need to grow together. You know, we all need to do things together. That's really, I was reading somebody was going to maybe do something with Ted in the future. And I thought, what a great, Ted is so wonderful. He has been a very, very nice person to me. And I have absolutely zero things to say that's not good about Ted. He's offered to dual stream with me, us do something together. Like, he's a really wonderful person. Shibby too. Very lucky. You know, Ghost wants to dual stream with me, and I want to do something with Ghost. And I'm so thrilled that people, you know, like to work with other people. And I love Ted too, Crystal. And I just, I think it's really sweet, you know, and I think it's kind that people reach out when they're just, you know, when they have these prominent channels and that they like what you do and they like who you are, so they have you around or have you on or want to do something with you. I think that's so cool. And I hope that never stops. And I hope, you know, we don't do a lot of the I know we have negative. I know it's everywhere. But, you know, I see a lot of backbiting on Facebook. And that's the one thing I just didn't want to see here is the backbiting. I wanted to see the working together as much as possible, you know. Just Tess, hi honey, nice to see you again. Kim Wells, always nice to see you in here, honey. Always. Blue Cats, always. Mustang, I'm so grateful for you. Crystal's Crime Board, please check her out. Check Brick by Brick out. I'm so fortunate to know these people and be able to see this myself and see them grow and help them grow and them help us grow and vice versa for everyone on this platform. Everyone, because I want you to put links out. I'm not going to be like that. Please put a link out. Any of the mods that anyone wants to share their link, please put it out if you can, if they want it out, you know, because we've always been very, very, very inclusive here to everyone. If they're happy, you're absolutely right, Bruce. What a great statement. Oh, thank you. But isn't it, it's such a true thing. But you should never, ever lose sight of who your parents are. I don't care if you're angry with them, if you don't like the color of their hair, you can't stand that you got that eye color from them, or you don't like that you got this mole over here because it runs in the family and I got it from my mom or I got it from my dad. They brought you here. They brought you here. Oh, Rosario, thank you, honey. I know I think there's a goal out there somewhere, isn't there? I think there's a goal. Yes, Dom C. Perfectly said. We have to set that precedence of kindness and respectfulness. Because if we don't do it, no one's going to do it, guys and gals. And I don't, when I say guys, I mean everybody. I don't mean anything by it at all. You'd love, yes. Crystal's Crime Board link out, and Bricks, you betcha. Oh, Dom C, I love you. I know you support me, honey. I know it. And I try to do the best job I can at supporting you. If you guys have not seen or gone over to Dom C, she's done some really cool things with her niece. She's done a couple different reporting with her niece. She's so nice too. And then she has also created some really cool AI music that is apropos to some of the ways we feel. And it's really nice. So you guys should definitely check out Dom C's page, please. Dom C303. And she has the kindest voice. She really has a wonderful voice. Wonderful voice. She should be doing radio. I think I even told her that. Because her voice is spectacular. Not like this raspy thing. Oh gosh, there you, Nikki. Oh, Mama Donna, thank you. You guys are just gonna, man, I'm telling you. Don't spoil me. Please don't spoil me. It's not all about Nikki, remember. It's so kind. You guys are just the best. Dulcie! Hi, honey. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Dulcie. Mama Donna. Mama Donna, Mama Donna. Oh, so kind. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Dom C's, yes. Her take is completely different. Her upstate is completely different than the city. But most people I know move up here from there because of the rudeness and the high costs. Yeah. We were talking to we were talking about just Jaylene. We were telling her yesterday that she should come this way. And she said it was the highest pay in her field. Because when she said it was high, I was like, cost of living? And she said, because that's what I was expecting, but she said the pay for her field was really high, she said. And I said, oh, wow. I said, we'd love for you to come this way. That'd be so cool. Dawn Marie, so glad to see you, honey. Good to see you. And Dulcie, it's just so good to see you. Whenever I see you around, I love it. So nice. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind. Very, very kind. And I appreciate you guys. And if you guys don't mind, Carrie, you please stay on. Please, you're doing perfect. I love that you're on the panel. Please stay there if you'd like to. If you don't have anywhere to go, stay in and be part of our panel and hang out. And you can just keep whatever off you want to be off. If you want your, whatever you want. If you want it to be on, off, whatever. But I'd love for you to still be there, okay? I want to go into just a couple stories if you guys don't mind. And then I want to kind of get into some of Carrie is awesome. Thank you for saying that. Carrie is awesome. Don't forget our affirmation, you guys. Release what you no longer serves you, and you are making space for new beginnings. And we all need new beginnings, you guys. In everything we do in life, we need to have a new beginning. Pay high for if you are in the right field, Nikki, and a lot of travel. Amtrak to New York for the pay. Save money on the rent there. Yeah. Oh, in New York. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just Story. I love you guys. You guys are so cool. And I appreciate that you know how much this means to me to keep these names out there. Thank you. So Troy Leon Gregg, 32 years old, the first condemned individual whose death sentence was upheld by the United States Supreme Court after the Furman versus Georgia ruling invalidated all previously enacted death penalty laws in the United States. He had escaped from Georgia State Prison in Reidsville, Georgia, along with 3 other death row inmates and convicted unalivers on July 29th of 1980. Hi, Chris. Hi, Anart. So glad to see you in here. And so we have the July 29th is when these 3 death row inmates and Troy Leon Gregg. So Gregg's body was found in the, I'm going to try it, you guys, Catawba River. Later that night, he had unalived as a result of suffocation. One theory suggests that Gregg was unalived in a biker bar in North Carolina after attempting to assault a waitress. Another theory suggests that Gregg was unalived after getting into an argument with one of his fellow escapees, Timothy McCordle, James Cecil Horn, a member of the Outlaws Motorcycle Club. Wow. Horn was initially charged with Gregg's unaliving, with William Famont being charged as an accessory to his crime. All charges against Horn and Flamont were later dropped due to lack of evidence. I would like to take a moment in silence. Even though this person was an escapee, I would still like to take a moment of silence for any of their victims, and also because it's the right thing to do for Troy Gregg. So give me just a minute, and then you can join in if you'd like, you guys, for the moment of silence. Rod Dog Mama, hi, honey. Thank you, guys. Ultimately, my thinking is I just always think that there's another plan. But I think with these cases, the plan is that we made the plan as humans to change their path, to change the path that God has us on. We as humans decide to change that path and take people's lives, and not us per se, but I'm talking about humanity. And they changed the path of life for these people and the path that they were meant to be on, and especially for children. And I have to believe that. I have to believe that we did this to our society, that this is not a God thing. This is a human thing. Like Carrie said earlier, just in this family's case, guns don't kill people. People kill people. And I know you guys all know that. And the one thing my husband used to say more than anything when the shooting would, shootings would occur, or 4th of July shootings or whatever, he'd always say, hey, bullets don't have a name, and bullets, they go up, but they have to come down. They don't stay up in the sky. They have to come down. And sometimes they come down on people, and we have to be aware of that. We have to be more conscious when we are gun carriers or gun users, only for that fact that we have to realize that they do come down. They have to land, So we just always have to remember those kind of things about other humans, you know. And so for me, doing this niche on my channel and bringing back these people's names are so important to me. So important. It's necessary. So I'm gonna go on to the next story. So the next story is the decomposing remains of Dean and Tina Klaus were found outside of Houston, Texas, on a Houston, Texas street in January of 1981, but were not identified at any way, not DNA or in any way, until 2021. So these people had been unalived in 81, and they didn't find anything else till 21. Their infant daughter, Holly Marie, was not found with them or with their body. Holly Marie was later located alive, the baby, in Oklahoma in 2022. It was discovered that Holly Marie had been abandoned at a church in Arizona, of all places, by members of an unknown Jesus freak cult, who are now considered the main suspects in the unalivings of Holly Marie's dear parents, Dean and Tina. And I would like to take a moment of silence because this is still unsolved. They know these bits and pieces, but as far as Tina and Dean go, they are still unsolved. And I would like to take a moment of silence for them, if you don't mind. Thank you, guys. All I can pray is that Holly Marie is with a family member, and she grew up with a family member. And because she would have been an infant in 81 too. So, and now it's 2026. So she's 40 some years old. So hopefully, and has her own family and made her parents very, very proud. Hi, 857. I'm so glad to see you in here. Big hugs to you too, honey. Yeah, and we just learned of a new case in our neck of the woods. So I had a special guest on here today from the family, a 23-year-old that had been shot last weekend here in very suspicious circumstances. And you are doing a great job for your city and your state. And I want you to know that, 857, I am very, very proud to call myself your friend. You do a great job with how you're covering everything. You're really on Johnny on the spot. No kidding. And I'm just super proud of you to be in the same community with you and to see how you take care of your city. And I think it's really cool. So I just wanted to say that, dear. So story number 3. So here we go. Story number 3. Yeah. Say hi to 857, please, everyone. I know you guys pay attention to him also. And I love his scanner. Used to put me to sleep. His scanner used to put me to sleep at night when I first got diagnosed. Oh, no. No, I love and care about you. Oh, thank you. And you're always so sweet to call me that. He always calls me his angel. and everybody's angel, and it's very kind of you. 857, thank you for doing that. That was so kind of you. Tiny 1939, nice to have you in here. Marianne -M4R, nice to have you in here too, sweetheart, always. And Kim Wells, always nice to see you. Thank you. And yes, please tell 857 what a great job he's doing, because he sure is. And I don't care if he would have given me the $10, the $9.99 or not, I'd have still said it. And I'd said it a few more times. Because I'm telling you, he's keeping me up to what's going on there. Really, truly. And big respect. Yes, Dom C, I love that you said that, honey. He is an amazing person. And I've just grown to really, really respect him and really admire him. This next story is on Frank. Frank's last name is Sedone, but it's with an E. So just remember that the Sedone is with an E on the end. He is doing an amazing job, Crystal. Laura's Laws Craft Corner. Hi, Laura. Jersey girl. Hi. I'm so glad to see you. Glad to see you. So Frank is 52. He's another Philadelphia mobster believed to have been involved in the Angelo Bruno assassination, was found unalive on October 29th of 1980 with 3 rounds and 3 wounds in the back of his head in South Philadelphia alley. His death is believed to have been ordered by the commission as punishment for an unsanctioned unaliving of Bruno. But no suspects have ever been identified, of course, and this case remains unsolved. Just another mob case that doesn't have any answers to it. They keep pretty tight-lipped on those cases. You know, we get what we get. But that's a community that stays pretty tight-lipped, you know. And Arch, I'm so glad to see you in here. And Laura's Laws Craft Corner. I get so excited to see your names. I love seeing all your names. Rosario, Mama Donna, I love it. I love it, I love it. And I'd like to take a moment of silence for this unaliving. And yeah, I'm living in Las Vegas for 14 years, you know, almost 14 years. You learn a lot about the mafia and the mobs and just what kind of makes them tick and what they're really, you know, what really started them and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd just like to say a moment of silence, please. Thank you all so very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we've got, let's see, we've got 3 more stories really. And then we're going to go to some questions that I have about Nancy Guthrie case and some things that I've seen, and I'll put some stuff up so we can all kind of look at it together. I haven't seen anybody put this up yet. I've seen the person be put up, but I haven't seen them talk about this particular thing. So we're going to do that, you guys, and I'd love to hear any of your ideas and what you think, because this case has driven absolutely everybody batty, crazy, all those things. So I think like me throwing in the little garden stream and those kind of things, I think it just kind of changes the platform for your mind and your brain, just kind of like affirmations do. They make our brains be able to handle the hard stuff, you know. Missy Evans 2696, hi sweetheart, nice to see you. CL, you're doing a great job. Thank you for being in here. Mustang, thank you too, for both of you guys. I try. I like to encourage the best I can. because I know you guys are great. I know that, and I know you guys have probably done something nice for somebody this week and they didn't even have to ask, because that's something I'm going to ask you guys. If you've done something nice for somebody and they didn't even have to ask you for it, and it warmed your heart to do something nice, Oh no, Mustang, you're awesome. I'm lucky to have you in here. I'm lucky to have any of you guys helping me. And shout out to Melly, Dee Dee. I'm very lucky to have all of you. Oh yes, thanks, Just Tess. Thank you for thanking them for me. They're honest thanks. They're honest thanks. After the stream, you ready for your text messages? Yeah, I am. We're going to go and show you guys something cool tomorrow. Yeah, so we're going to show you guys something really cool, some of the Oregon coast and some of the cool stuff about it. There's more to the Oregon coast than just the Oregon coast. There's just so much love and it's just lovely. So our next story, Thor's. Now I'm going to try to do as much of the names and the language as possible. Thor's Niels Christensen, 23 years old, was a Danish American serial unaliver from Solvang, California. And I love Solvang. Yes, put Chris's link down, please. But I love Solvang. If any of you guys have ever been to Solvang, California, my parents used to drive through. And it is the cutest, it looks like it came out of Denmark or Holland. The buildings are very much painted like that. And the people are lovely. And the food is so good. And it's a cool town in California. And of course, I'm sure it was much smaller then in those days, but really, really cool. CL419 says somebody didn't say hello. Hello. Okay, so we're on Thor's Niels Christensen, 23, was a Danish-American serial unaliver from Solvang, California. He committed his first 3 unalivings in 1976 and early 1977. He unalived young women of a similar appearance from nearby Isla Vista. His crimes motivated large demonstrations opposing violence against women and in favor of better transportation for young women and young people residing in the Isla Vista area. On March 30th of 1981, Christensen unalived after being stabbed in the exercise yard at Folsom State Prison. The unaliver was not identified. He just came up, did the 3 quick sticks, and was gone. So this stays unsolved for Christensen. Moments of silence, please, for this young women, all the young women, and also etc. I will extend it to that gentleman. And I say it loosely, but it's necessary. It's always necessary to do the things that the heart allows and not the hate and the anger. So. Thanks, guys. I really gave, because right off the bat, it was three girls, and I was just thinking about, when I was doing the moment of silence, I always think about the person or the people. I try. And I was just thinking, gone too soon. Could have had some wonderful children, or if you had children, they left the children behind, but we never knew what they could have brought to the world or what their children brought to the world, So that's an unjust part of these stories, is that we just never know what they could have brought to our society or what they did bring to our society. And if they had little ones, what those little ones would become, It's just, it's one of those things I think about. So our next story it's about these bodies of 7 people. They were found on board. Their remains were found on board of this fishing vessel, and it was called the Investor. And after it burned off the coast of Craig, Alaska on September 7th of 1982, a coroner's jury found that 8 were actually known to have been on board. So they found 1 more as well, even though their remains were not found, and that the fire had been set 2 years by L.E. arresting this former crewman and charged him with the unaliving and arson after the first trial ended in a hung jury. He was acquitted in 1988. No suspects were ever named after that. So this case of these 8 individuals on this vessel out fishing stays unsolved. So I would like to give a moment of silence for the unsolved. Ann Arch, I want to say hello to you, and I want to say hello to Crime Sociology. I saw you, honey. Nice to see both of you always. Always, always. Thank you. So our last one, and then we're going to get into some of the other stuff, but our last one is about Rachel Runyon, 3 years old. 3 years old. 3 years old. Was abducted from a park near her home in Sunset, Utah on August 26th of 1982. Her little body was found 3 weeks later in a creek approximately 50 miles, 80 kilometers away. Her unaliving remains unsolved with no answers and nothing to identify the person with. I would like to give Rachel, this 3-year-old, a moment of silence. This is what I'm talking about. We could have never known what Rachel would have become or what her children would have become. So that's the injustice part for me, and it should be for the world. April Schwartz, 5958. So good to see you, honey. Such a pleasure to have you in here. Love it when you come around. So I'd like to do that moment for her. And so I'm going to do that now for Rachel. Thank you. Ooh, that one's just, gosh. Those kids ones, I'm telling you, they are really tough because you just don't know. You just don't know. What would have been so great, So great. So, Carrie, you can come back on, my friend, if you'd like to show your little face. If you're still there, hi. And did you hear the affirmation for today, Carrie? It can really extend to you guys and you yourself. You release what no longer serves you and you make space for new beginnings. I want everybody to do that, you guys. Hi, Jaylene. I was just talking about you a little while ago about trying to get you to move here. But I'd like to share the link, and I'm going to get into what I want to talk about this Nancy case. First, I'm going to put up, I think, a couple pictures. Hi, Very Blessed. So glad to see you, my darling. So I'm going to put up a couple pictures. Carrie, you stay right there. And I'm going to see what we think. I'm going to see if you see what I see. Do you see what I see? Oh my gosh, stop singing, Nikki. Here we go with that. I don't even sing that great to do that to you guys. Okay, let's see. Okay, share a screen, Nick. Share a screen, Nick. Okay. Hang on one hot second for me. I'm sharing screens, people. I'm sharing screens. I'm learning all the time. That's all I can say about that. I'm learning. You can do your little vape on there. You're fine, honey. People do it all the time. People do it all the time. Does it make it right? No. Okay, you guys, here's one. Come on, Nick, get it in there, girlfriend. Get it in there, girlfriend. Did I get it in there, girlfriend? Let's see if I got that one in there. If I got it in there, then I'm doing everything. No, I'm not. Okay, I didn't get that. So let's try it again. Okay, boop, boop. I don't know why I'm saying boop. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's say I'm going to put it right. Okay. And you know what I laugh at? Because 857 and them are always so good at this kind of stuff that it just makes me laugh because I always struggle, getting things where they're supposed to be. And I guess I'm still struggling. Huh. I've never really had a problem in this area. Let's see if I go back this way. Maybe it'll work. Maybe so. Just bear with me, you guys. I'm sorry. I do the best I can. I do the best I can. Okay, so now I'm going to try to grab this guy. Guys, bear with me. It's one of those you got to pull it down and get it in the right spot, or you guys know. But why am I not getting it in the right spot? Am I inviting? Oh, you know what? I'm a dodo. I'm a dodo. Yes, I'm a dodo. I'm sorry, you guys. Here I go. We're going to get this right. Dodo, dodo. Okay. Golly gee, Nick. Okay, Carrie, something's going to come up here. Okay, there we go. Woo-woo! It only took me 12 years. Okay. So, is anybody paying attention to this nice no? It's caused us nothing but crazy havocs and said crazy things and kept us confused and all that good stuff. Hi, Carol Burton. So, do you guys see him? How's he look to you guys? Does he look a little strange?
He looks super angry or mad. It doesn't look like he's very happy to be on whatever platform he's on.
Isn't that just crazy that he always seems to be like that? It just seems nuts to me. How can you be mad all the time? is somebody making your Cheerios not good, or in the mornings, or what's really going on? Okay, where are you in this picture, my darling? There you are. Okay. Hey, that one was quicker than the other one, okay? So I want you guys to look at something. Do you guys compare these hands? These hands are super, super, super. Let me see, Carrie. Uh-huh. Yeah, and this was just the other day when they had that home invasion and he was doing interviews under the tent. And I thought to myself, my God, he's really holding his hands in such a way that it's like they hurt. You know, that's how I was looking at it, like, why is he holding his hands like they hurt so bad? And I thought, what's going on? And I thought, let me keep looking at these hands. And then I looked at some of the other, let's see. I looked at this one, and this one just really, I just don't know what to think about it. It's this hand-holding thing that really gets to me. And I could be totally off base, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. So I'm going to show you this other pic. And let's see what you guys think. It's kind of going to be a conglomerate.
You know, Nikki, my cousin is a police officer and her husband's a sheriff. And one of the things that if you look at the police officer, how he's holding his hands like that and how his stance is.
Yes.
That is absolutely a police military stance. They teach them a certain way to hold their body to get ready for whatever's next. So what you're seeing right there, my seeing of what I'm seeing, is the same kind of stance. So that tells me that the perpetrator, literally has some kind of police background, military background, some kind of combat background.
Good girl.
Love you.
Good girl. Good girl. You just really hit that so hard. That's exactly my point I was trying to make, is that the way you stand, I'm trying to get the one where he's out there. I'm trying to find that other one, the still picture. Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec, you guys. And I know probably all of you got it. Let me just get 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's see what I get. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Hold on 1 sec, you guys. Okay. Okay, next. Which guy? Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's see if I do this correctly. Can you hear me okay, you guys? Carrie, can you hear me? Okay. I wanted to make sure Okay, so let me try it this way and go right here. And let's see if it's here. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not necessarily right there, so I gotta go to here, to here. Okay, let's see if it's on here. Okay, hold on one more sec, you guys. I'm getting it. You know me, I'm gonna get this. It may take me a long time, but I'm never gonna give up because I can't. I have to do it right. Okay, hang on one second, you guys.
Move. What does that all tell us? Because it's all captured on tape. What does that reveal about who they are, how this crime may have been planned? That is where I bring in my two guests, okay? Scott Rouse has trained alongside the FBI, Secret Service, and U.S. military intelligence in behavior and body language. And Steve Wolf is a firearms expert, engineer, expert witness. Thank you both so much.
Situation like this are things that are missing. So the first thing I ask myself is what's missing. When we see him walk up, he walks up slow. So his gait is very small. It's a medium to small gait. This lets us know there's no stress. He's not in a hurry. And his head goes down after the camera comes on, he gets the porch, that head goes down. But that's not turtling. We turtle when we're afraid of something. We're getting ready to shoplift, we're hiding in the crowd, something like that. Our head comes down, our shoulders come up, something that's called turtling because our brain says, we need to hide, we need to get ourselves swallowed in this. I think he ducks his head because he's afraid he's going to be recognized by the camera. Mm-hmm. Now, even though normal robbers don't have that fear of being recognized, for some reason this guy's trying to hide his face as well with that thing. Then, this is a guy, this is a man. How do we know that? Because of the way he walks, the way he moves around. Women don't move like that. No, they don't. Then also, what's missing are threat checks. He's not doing threat checks. He's not looking around for trouble. He's not looking for passing cars, joggers, dog walkers. He doesn't look for threats outside of that porch. And the only time he looks for a threat is when he steps out and picks up those flowers or weeds or whatever they are, and he steps up to put them over the camera. Which brings us to how smart he isn't, because he's not a problem solver. If he'd thought ahead of time, he would have thought there might be a camera there, or he may have known there was a camera there. I need to bring a piece of duct tape to stick over that. So he didn't think ahead. So I'm under the impression he didn't think ahead about some other little things ahead of time that he didn't solve those problems. So there's probably a lot of stuff he left behind there as well. Plus the fact the backpack is full. That thing is full. So that could be a tarp. It could be extra clothes. Something he could change clothes when he gets in so it doesn't look like the same person came as the same person leaving. There could be duct tape, zip ties. Mm-hmm. And since he's alone, and we know he's alone because he doesn't check anybody, he doesn't nod or wave his hand at anybody out in the driveway or the yard or anything around the street, he's going to have something to put the incapacitated person in. Well, I'll phrase it that way. It's
Right.
one thing if you throw somebody over your shoulder and you walk them out to the car, or if you drag them by their arms out the car. But if you can wrap them in something, if you can wrap them in a tarp or a huge blanket, that looks different. You're pulling something to the car instead of a body.
That's so interesting. So you go to the idea of sophistication,
So
planning,
smart.
knowledge. Steve, I'll go to you. You noticed something unusual, right, about the way that this guy was carrying the gun in the holster. What is it?
Yeah, what I noticed is that he's carrying a holster, which is designed to accommodate a large revolver, which some of you may have recognized from previous appearances here. And what he's got in there is what looks to be a small semi-automatic. And so if you look at this, is pretty much exactly what the shot looks like when we're looking at the security footage there. Holsters are designed to hold guns securely. This is not made for this, and therefore it would fall right out. And therefore that leads me to think that this is not someone who's accustomed to carrying a firearm. The gun and the holster don't match. And furthermore, he continues to touch the gun with his left hand. People who carry guns for a living or for personal protection routinely know exactly where their gun is. It's secure in the holster, and they don't feel the need to continually touch it to make sure that it's there. So this is indicating, very non-professional behavior with the firearm.
And just a quick follow-up on that. How quickly would he be able to retrieve it easily? Let's say, for example, if Nancy came to the door.
He could retrieve it very quickly if in fact it's a real gun. The way he's wearing it right in front like that, you couldn't drive a car like that. Nobody carries a gun right in front of their crotch like that. You carry a gun, off to on your strong side hip. So it looks like it's there for intimidation, for show, and not necessarily something that he intended to use.
Scott, back to you. Two things. One, your thoughts on the gloves. I know you had a thought about the gloves. And two, does it seem to you, after everything we're saying, this is not somebody who's a career criminal or professional, that there's a sloppy aspect to this?
Yeah, because let's go to that holster again, like what Steve's talking about. You can't drive with that. You can't run with that. You can't fight with it like that. You can't draw proficiently like that. You get out fairly quickly, but you can't. People, usually gun enthusiasts, they don't have that happening, And if we look at his blink rate on this, we can see his blink rate when he gets close to the camera because those bright lights in his eyes are his pupils. That's the light from the camera reflecting off his pupils. There's not a lot of blinking going on. This guy is super relaxed. There's no stress here. That's concerning. I don't think we're looking at a psychopath from the neurological standpoint, but the stress in a situation that should be stressful is very low. He's not worried about anything, which gives me the impression he's got information about that place or that situation, or something has been planned to make sure he's not worried. He's not worried. He doesn't look worried about anything to me at all.
He looks a lot like the drunk driver in the crash. Right, who's just not nervous, right? And it's not uncommon when people are going to do something that is fundamentally dangerous.
Let me ask you something. How do you feel knowing there are data brokers out there making billions and billions of dollars from selling people's personal information, most of the time without their consent, and eroding privacy?
So basically, I wanted you to see what he said about the hands at first. And the porch people, or I'm saying people, because Carrie made the most perfect point. The person that was standing out there, and I'm still trying to find that darn picture. The person that was standing out there in the still picture was in a stance and holding their hands in a certain manner with the gloves. I'm talking about the one that wasn't on the porch, the one that we did the still and just standing there and they thought about it was two different people, 2 different days. That gentleman, that's the picture I've been trying to find, is just that stance picture. Oh, Dumb C, love you. And I'll talk to you soon. But this really, really set funny with me because of the curvature of his fingers. We hold our bodies and our hands and our arms and our even stance, like Carrie said. Very militarized, very military-like, very officer-like, which that's what he is, so makes sense. But the porch gentleman, or the person that was standing before the porch, what are we supposed to say about them? Are they military? Are they law enforcement? Because of their stance? I'm going to find that stance. You can bet it. Gonna find that stance, you guys. Let's see if it comes up this way.
Nikki.
Yes, sweetie pie.
So I took a Mohab training a few months ago in white salmon. And
what is that, honey?
So it's a training that some organizations have their security officers go through, such as Peace Health Hospital here in the Clark County region and Legacy Hospital here in the Clark County region.
Okay.
In the state of Washington, a lot of places hire people that are security for their organizations or agencies, and the training I took was called Mohab training. And one of the things that they actually taught was the stance, how you're holding you need to be ready in all different sides. So if somebody was to push you from the front, from the side, from the back, you're still going to stand and not fall. And your hands are actually, they can't be folded, they can't be in a pocket, and they need to be ready to go whichever way they need to go. So that police officer's hand stance, that is how you will most likely see anybody that is has went through that training that I went through, because that's what they teach you. So the person doesn't necessarily have to be a police officer or military, because that training actually did teach us our stance of our feet and our hands and our surrounding area that we're in. I just wanted to share that with you.
Oh my gosh, no, I think that is very, 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 very interesting, to say the least. That is super interesting, man. Okay, so I've got this. Let's see what I can get out of this one. Okay, you guys. So this also. Let's see. I have so much stuff going on here. Let's see. I'm gonna do this one. Okay, and okay, I think this is the one. I think this is the one that I wanted. Maybe. Okay, you guys, here we go. There it is. That's it, basically. Okay, let's see if they give it to us at the very beginning. Okay, there it is. Okay, so hi Renee. So we've got this video, which is super down. Is that you, Care?
Yep, so that's the training right there, you guys. I know that California banned it. Washington State utilizes it. I'm not sure about Oregon, but this is the training that I went through. There's 4 different sessions that a person can go to. But I'll tell you, once I went through that training, I actually learned quite a bit. I learned why somebody that might be having a mental health condition walking into a hospital looking like crazy in their eyes may be tackled. I learned a lot. They teach you how to take a gun from somebody. They teach you how to save a whole place. Anyway, it was pretty brutal. It was very brutal. It was extremely like, whoa, whoa. But you know, that person that took Nancy could have had a training similar like this to stand that way and be aggressive. And you know, I still think, Nikki, that the person absolutely has a I don't want to say schizophrenia, but I want to say mixed personality disorder. And they absolutely have a mental health disorder, because nobody's going to take an old lady like that. Nobody's going to do that unless they're ill.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And I'm just like, I'm wondering, this thing's got us all confused. You know what I mean? It really, really does. But it's been a sad situation. Let me see if we can hear some of this real quick. So let me start this over. Where are they with this? Why aren't we hearing it? Let me turn this up. Come on. You were sounding very, you had sound. Huh. Okay, where's, you got sound, Carrie. Hold your sound, Carrie, for a minute. Mute yourself. See why they don't have sound. I'll be darned. Let's see. Let me see if I can pick this other one real quick. Let's see if it's this one. This one might be the one we just watched, but I'm gonna see. Why am I not getting volume? Oh, duh, Nikki. Why don't you turn it
employee and a government desk worker led a group that opened the Clubhouse, a drug and alcohol-free nightclub where Washington's black gay community could gather safely and dance. Using his experience as a construction worker, Cheeks helped to build the club and then served as its manager and head of security. As the AIDS epidemic rapidly...
Sorry, you guys. Sorry about that. I'm such a history person, you know, I got everything on here. Sorry about that one. Let's see. Okay. Hold on one hot second for me, you guys. And we'll put this one back up so you can just look at him for a minute just to see this, because it's the curvature of the ends of those fingers. Just drives me crazy. And I don't know about you guys, but it definitely, there's something to this. There's something with the hands. And I heard what it said about, I heard them say that the porch guy doesn't have any military experience. Well, that's true, but if there's two porch guys, that one could have military experience, no? Seems like it, right? Or am I totally off base? Just seems like it to me. And that's why I just want you guys really to see it, because it's something that is very, very interesting to me. Let's see, is it this one? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on, you guys. Nope. I just had it the other day. Okay.
Installments of your property tax. And Pima County has reasonable taxes, right? If your house was, say, $350,000, your taxes would be in the $1,500, right? Not bad, right? Light work. But if your house was, say, $650,000, you're paying close to $4,000 now, and that's a big difference. So don't forget to pay your property taxes, okay? Because once May 1st rolls around, a 16% annual charge, right? Delinquency fee will be tacked onto that, outstanding balance. So hopefully you're not living in a house right now that is turning out to be more than you can chew. Nobody should do that, right? Not on a teacher's side. So I want to share this comment from a member named Robin. Now, of course, you have to take any comment that you read on the internet with a grain of salt, so I encourage you guys to do so. However, I will let you know that I choose to believe what Robin is telling us. So she writes, one of my dear friends, who is much older than myself, used to babysit Cameron's children when he resided in Virginia, and Nancy used to visit often, and they would spend time at the pool together. We spoke about this case, meaning Robin and this friend. They spoke about this case when it first happened, and she told Robin that Annie and Savannah did not have a very good relationship, that there was a lot of jealousy on Annie's side. So the reason I would put some stock into what Robin is telling us is because Robin didn't come out with this comment in a public video, okay, to share this. She did it on a members only video, a video I called Delinquency, in which I talked about discovering A&T's being late on their property taxes, and the fact that they were about to go into, that delinquency phase, that 16% phase we talked about at the top, okay? Because imagine if she posted it in a video like Gate, okay, which right now sits at about 87,000 views. I think if she did it there, she would get a lot of traction and the attention if she wanted it. But no, she saved it for this members only video that at best could get a couple of hundred views. So hey, to you, Robin, thanks for the comment. It does give us a troubling look into the relationship of Savannah and Annie. I mean, what can we gather from this, right? I feel we can gather that Nancy and her eldest son, Cameron, seem to have a healthy relationship, a nice relationship if Nancy would get on a plane and go visit him often, as it was described, all the way in Virginia, where there is nothing. I used to visit my little sister in Virginia when she lived there. At least the part I went to, there was nothing. But the thing that jumps out to me, to all of us, is the fact that Savannah and Annie do not have a good relationship, okay? Now, we're talking about a candid poolside conversation with a mom and her eldest son that is overheard by a nanny. And I feel that is probably as raw as it gets if you want actual information, right? It's probably as real as it gets. And for a mother to, I don't know, have dialogue with her son, concerned about her two daughters' relationships. Concerned enough, I would say, to even bring it up because she's on vacation. It must have been something that she maybe felt at a loss, into fixing, is that right? At a loss about what to do and to even bring up, a one-sided jealousy. That's the kind of stuff that festers in a person's heart, that makes any small slight, feel huge, any misunderstandings into more resentment, right? That kind of stuff. That is pure poison. And if that's the case with Annie, then I guess the next thing we need to think about is exactly what is she jealous of? Because we have to remember that this is Nancy's interpretation, right? A concerned mom's interpretation about her daughters and a perceived jealousy. Maybe what Nancy overlooked was it possibly wasn't Savannah that the jealousy stemmed from, okay? It could be the poison of jealousy stemming from, say, favoritism or perceived favoritism from a mom. Now, the little that we could find out about Annie, okay, what do we know? I mean, she's the poet, okay? She's the thinker, but she thinks more on the morose side, right? The dark side, and described as even being a bit too shy, right? And then you have Savannah, okay? And simply put, she is vibrant. When you think about Savannah, you think about bright colors and almost joy. She's like the opposite of Annie. She's more like the child of light to Annie's shyness. She is the extrovert. Savannah became a lawyer and she went on to be like a very wealthy TV personality. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that could possibly breed a bit of jealousy amongst siblings, right? Especially if you add into the mix that Savannah was possibly the light of Nancy's life as well, which would probably make that a pretty jagged pill of resentment to swallow. So now, if we're talking about siblings, then let's try to gauge Cameron as well. Okay, so he is the eldest sibling. I mean, today he is 61 years old, the Vermont Air National Guard that went on to rank as high as colonel, and he retired in 2018. And here's a picture. Nancy, Savannah, Annie, and all. You had spouses, children, except for Tommaso. So maybe he had a big gig that night, with Early Black. Now, if you've ever watched this Today Show segment, and it was way back from 2012, Savannah goes and visits Cameron at his home and the airbase in Vermont. Now, I will say it's actually kind of cute to watch these two interact. They also feel like they are polar opposites, but polar opposites that actually kind of mesh, Savannah is the silly little sister, and Cameron just looks at her, like the serious big brother does. Kind of, like how a big brother would look at his silly little sister, whatever, right? So he takes her out flying in an F-16, and you could almost feel the genuine relationship the two have, okay? Now, I also must say I don't feel they are super close as well, but that they do, love and respect each other. He's the big brother. Duh. He probably fell into the role, of answering his little sister's questions, right? Trying to solve their problems, because let's not forget that one day in 1988, their dad just abruptly passes away from a heart attack, and he was just 49 years old. Nancy never remarried after this. So basically, he was the love of her life. And now you got to think of Savannah. She was just 16 years old. Annie was 18. But Cameron, he was already 23 years old. He was a young man. And that's an age where life is still a bit confusing and you're still trying to make your way in it. And to lose like a figure like your father at such an early age, you could only imagine it impacted him in such a way. So I guess it would be safe to say, or I guess to assume, that Cameron was thrust into a role that maybe he wasn't prepared for, but, he stood up for the challenge and he became the protector, right, of the three most important women in his life. And he probably had to do this for a couple of years, right? Waiting for Savannah to grow up, graduate, go to college. So once the youngest bird finally flew from the nest, I mean, Cameron would literally fly off himself, right? As he went to go join the Vermont Air Force. And this was just a couple of years later, when he was 27. So I will say, if his career didn't already give away to what his personality feels like, to me at least, he seems like a very disciplined, almost no nonsense kind of personality. A matter of fact nature, I would say, which makes him a great person to turn to for answers, okay? If you want the truth. Okay? And on the Today Show, she introduces her brother as the pride of the family because his position is honorable. And that's his role in the family as well, I believe. So when Savannah called him that night to tell him that, mom was missing, I think Cameron went straight into that role again of being the protector, right? The big brother that needed to give his little sister an answer. And the no nonsense answer that's coming from this man here.
Yeah.
Okay. The first thing that came to his mind, he just said it: kidnap and ransom. And I don't think he said it to hurt Savannah in any way with that. He was just saying what he thought it was, what it came to mind, right? I feel he only understood the magnitude of what he said when she asked him if he thought it was because of her. Now, by then, I think he just had to own up to what he said. His exact words were, "I'm sorry, sweetie, but yeah, maybe." Okay. And that does seem to go along with his personality type, at least from what I gauge. Of course, because Savannah told this story, a lot of people started to look at Cameron a certain way. Okay. They started to hone in on him, and hey, man, where were you on February 1st at 2 a.m.? However, to me, at least, I don't subscribe to that. I really don't see a reason for him to do that. Now that you know that Nancy possibly was visiting him a lot when he was up in Virginia, right? I don't see him having anything to do with it. And so I guess I'll just say, if Cameron wasn't such, I guess, robotic, he wouldn't be telling his little sister what he told her if he was considering her feelings at all times, okay? And if Savannah and Annie were that close, then Savannah would never pick up the phone when Annie was calling her about mom being missing. And the first thing that she would ask picking up the phone is there something wrong? And I remember that the thing that reminded me of is when my wife picks up the phone when the school calls us. And she would literally pick up the phone and ask, "Is he okay?" Meaning our son, right? I feel like that is a very similar scenario, right? When you get a call from somebody or some entity like her entity that we don't expect, that the only time that they would call is if there was something that was wrong. And if Savannah and Annie had like this really good relationship, then they would want to talk to each other every day. And the first thing that Savannah would have said was, "Hey sis, how's it going?" Not, "Is there something wrong?" And I do also want to address when Savannah said that no one took better care of her mother than Annie and Tommaso. And I feel that's only because no one else was taking care of Nancy at all. They're not doing that from New York. They're not doing that from Vermont. Annie and Tommaso were there. Okay. They were the designated caretaker. So what Savannah is saying is, I feel more like, the media friendly lawyer, right? She's saying exactly what is technically true. Now, in every family, there is someone who is the spokes of the family wheel, right? The person that keeps the family running. If this sibling, it doesn't get along with this sibling, you had this other person that pretty much kept them connected, you could say, right? And I feel that Nancy was that. She was the spokes of the Guthrie family. Now that she's no longer around, it might probably mean that the kids will grow more distant from each other. I mean, Savannah's already gone back to work, right? And Cameron, I assume, has already gone back to Vermont. And Annie, back to her home. Tommaso, I don't know, getting chased by JLR. So I'm going to leave you guys with just a little bit of food for thought for you guys to nibble on throughout the night, okay? So remember that Savannah is a lawyer, okay? A lawyer that is also media trained. That's a powerhouse. So I can guarantee you that the verbiage that she chooses to use is calculated, okay? So in that awful interview with Hoda Kotb, okay, and the awful part only being Hoda, of course, Savannah said something that just stuck inside my head because it's so weird to me. It felt to me in the way that she worded it that it makes me feel like there was something there beforehand. Like what she was trying to say was, I guess, didn't put Nancy in a good light. And so she came up with that she had a mischievous sense of humor. Have you ever heard anybody be described as having a mischievous sense of humor? So I'll say this before I give you my thoughts about why she said it like that. I'd like you to pause the video and think about it for yourself, okay? And form your own opinion, and hopefully you'll share it with me. Okay. Now that you're back, okay? Mischievous sense of humor. So what I think Savannah meant is that Nancy had a sharp tongue, if you know what I'm getting at. Because she lived how she wanted, and she pretty much said what she meant, okay? Which takes me back to one of my earlier videos when I described Nancy as being a very sweet woman. At least it appeared to us, and from what we've heard, that she is a very sweet woman. But of course, that doesn't mean she wasn't prickly to some. Those are my very exact words, and I'll admit it was aimed towards A and T, that Nancy might have been a bit prickly with them for whatever reason. So you've stayed to the end, so you get to see Toki. I would have found some video to place here, so enjoy. I'm pretty sure she's doing something very cat-like. My name is Monks. Now go protect the ones you love, and love the ones that protect you.
Love that guy. He is so great, isn't he? Gosh, Chris, come on. Hi, Chris. Hi, Carrie. Carrie, if you don't know Chris, that's Carrie. Carrie, that's Chris. Hi. Chris, say something so I know you're there.
Hi, Chris.
Hello. How are you? Why can't I hear Nikki?
I'm right here. You can't hear me?
Can you hear Nikki, or do I gotta go out and come in?
You got to go out and come right back one time. Go out and come back.
Huh. I was able to hear him.
And he wasn't able to hear me.
Right, right.
If they can't catch, then they just go, are you putting stuff on yourself?
Yes, I was putting some lotion on my face, hydration, so I don't look old.
Oh my God, I love you so much. Okay, so did you watch Monk? Did you watch that? The video I just played?
Oh, yeah. No, I was listening to it. I wasn't watching it.
You know, I love him. He explains things in such a way, you know, that people like me can really understand. There's Chris.
I'm back.
You are back.
I had to go through all the security challenges. You know? I had to give
You
up
have
my
such a cool color shirt on.
Oh, thank you very much.
I love that color. Wow. That's really nice. Yeah, it's definitely a turquoise, but it's a blue turquoise, you know, and it looks really good on you. Yeah.
Hey, you want a close up? There it is.
I love it. I love the color.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it says either.
Oh my gosh. So we have been busy. We've had Carrie on. this morning, my good friend, they had a loss in their family, a 23-year-old. So I'm going to try to dig in and look a little bit into that. A couple of us, probably Dom C too. There's probably going to be a few of us here. They're going to try to look into it. But I was asking everybody to take a look at it because the family wants, there's suspicions. And they know who shot him and killed him. But they don't have the evidence. They're looking for a camera. They're looking for somebody that recorded something. And there were so many people at this party. Somebody saw something.
When did it happen?
Last Saturday.
Oh, so it's recent.
1 week, yes. It's very recent. And it's been on the news. It's been on KOIN. We call it Coin here. And Coin News has been talking about it. The family is a big family here. They go from Washington to Oregon. The family's kind of spread out on both states. So the family's quite large. And I want to do whatever I can to help them. You know, if I can find anything, if I can even just talk to an officer, you know. I know they won't give us anything, but we can definitely try to find out who called the 911 call. That's what I would really like to know, is who called for the ambulance and stuff. He made it running with the bullet shot in him. He made it running 8 blocks, Chris.
Jesus.
And he got to this gas station that so many of us know. And oh, go ahead, honey.
So no, he did not run 8 blocks.
Oh,
somebody put him in their car to take him to the hospital, and they pulled over 8 blocks away because he was.
Thank you.
Okay. Got it. Well, first of all, sorry for your loss.
Got it, Carrie. Thank you for correcting me, honey. I got it.
Are any of my mods in the chat? I can't see the chat.
Melly had to go to a beautiful, she went to her aunt's for a beautiful Italian lunch.
Oh, I wish me. Is Carol in there, or Mary Ann, or somebody?
Carol Burton's here.
Carol, can you drop my email, Nikki? Can you forward me all the information for her?
Yep.
I'll get me and Doug and Double Doug, see what we can come up with.
And it was strange. He volunteered for a church. He helped the homeless with the volunteering of the church, fed the homeless. He did all these things. 2 weeks, so a week prior to this happening, all of a sudden he has this girl. They go to the park. They go to a park in Portland, and they get married by somebody in this park. Yes. Am I right, Kara, on that?
Yeah, that's so. We were told that the morning that he passed, or the day he passed, he went. Okay, on a Friday, he went to a courthouse. Him and the girl, and bought a marriage license. 2 weeks after he moved out of his mother's house that he'd been living at for almost 3.5 years. I supposedly got this license, went to a park, had an officiant marry them. We were told that the officiant wasn't even a legal officiant for a legal license to marry somebody. And then they decided that they were going to go to this thing called a rave to celebrate. And her ex-boyfriend happened to have been at that rave. And the 2 young men had words prior for other reasons, arguments, and just a lot of profanity through the mouth. And so, our family does believe that he is the shooter. And we can identify it, but without anybody coming forward and saying, we've seen it, he had the gun, he shot, there's no evidence. And we know for sure that at a rave there was probably over 100 people.
Yes. At these raves here, oh my God. I had to speak at a rave once. Tell me how that went.
So I'm assuming there was quite a few people, and in the younger crowd, and even in the older crowd today, everybody holds their cell phone. They're all videoing. Somebody pulls out a gun or an argument, they're going to be recording it. Somebody, I believe in my heart and in my gut, somebody has evidence.
Where was the rave at? Do we know?
Portland.
Oregon. It
Well, I know,
was, yeah,
building?
it was on MLK. It was by our OMSI, 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 and it's a place where we take children. You can get a year membership. It's like a year membership to the zoo. OMSI is a place, an extension off of our zoo, that shows kids about robots, seashells, the sea. You can learn about aquarium. You know, you learn everything there. It's OMSI. It's the fascination, imaginations. You know.
So was the rave a legit rave at a?
We don't know yet. That's what we're digging into.
And it was inside this place or outside? What was it?
It was in one of the warehouses where we used to have clubs down there back in the day.
Yeah.
So we don't know if they just rented a warehouse from some owner.
Oh, probably.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking, because that's what the raves usually do.
Yeah.
You know. So
security.
PI 56 says she's sorry, Carrie. What did you say, honey? I'm sorry, Chris.
So how far away from it is it you, Nick?
It's here. It's very close.
How long did it take you to get down there?
15 minutes.
You and Dom Z take a road trip. See what's there for video. I'm sure there's video around the area somewhere. I feel a road trip coming.
Video in the area. So you're talking about the area of the building over by OMSI and that whole area. OMSI has nothing but, see, right below OMSI, you guys, there is a pathway that they built along the water. So there's joggers, bikers, everybody that rolls right on through there. So somebody, it just seems to me, with all the homeless, with all the street people on a Saturday night, somebody's going to see something. They just are. It's Portland. We know people pull their phones out faster than anything because we still have protests going on here.
Yeah, you do.
You know, we do. We have, and a lot of us talked about it earlier. The person that drives me nuts here, and Carrie knows, Tommy, he drives me bonkers. And he's a pain in the butt here. And if he'd stop protesting, everybody'd stop protesting, but they're all going for him all the time and trying to dox him and find his house and spray bear mace at him and just everything, you know.
Kind of like Jake Lang, huh?
Yes, and that was horrible to watch any of that yesterday. What in the world are you holding those signs for? I'm sorry, I had to say it. I went at Tommy with that sign with the noose. So from downtown, and I went there specifically for that. And when I saw Jake Lang's signs, I wanted to take a sign and hit him over the head with it. I'm sorry, I felt that way. I thought, what in the world? And why are the officers protecting you? What?
They have to.
I know, but come on, they didn't protect him.
He
did it less. I know, but he needed it. Sorry.
Well, yeah, I mean,
he's a something else.
But they arrested him for other reasons. They didn't arrest him for anything that he's doing. They arrested him for public safety, his safety, their safety. Ain't nothing coming from that. He'll be released, and
no, they're going to investigate all those text messages.
Yep.
And what he's been doing with younger people. Excuse me, everyone is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yes, they are. But remember,
he's quite a character.
Oh God, yeah. If you guys go down there, just be careful.
Carrie and I have experienced down there a couple times, and like when we were down there, she just said all I went with, and we had friends down there that were there to protect us, that were part of all these different sides, and we appreciated it, and I love them so much for that, because they just protected us, because it's me and Carrie. But the point being was, we wanted people to ask us, these plain Jane, look like moms and grandmas. We wanted people to ask us why we were there, what we were doing there, you know, because we didn't fit in. We didn't look like we were supposed to be there. So we wanted them to ask us so then we could really tell them what we were doing there and what we thought of it and what we thought of them and what we thought about what they were doing and what we thought what they were doing to our cities and the things that we needed to let them know. And I definitely told Tommy to his face that he doesn't own any of the streets here. Sorry. Nope. Oregonians own these streets, just like in your state, we own the streets. Not one particular person owns anything. I'm sorry.
No.
And I think that's irritant. Yes, it's an irritant when you say that, because to me, as a person that's been born here, you are disrespecting every toe I have on my foot, and you didn't even step on me, but you did in a different kind of way.
Hell yeah. I only have one thing to say if you guys go down there. When you're walking out of your house, Nikki, as soon as you shut that door, turn thug on. Just like the other night. Turn on the thug.
I do.
Take out your fucking earring. Oh, excuse me. Take out your earrings and just turn thug. You know what I'm saying?
They know. They know. Oregon knows. Washington knows. They know who I am. I'm the sweetest person in the world. But if you cross my friends or my family, I can't do it. Or if you're just a disrespectful person that needs to be stopped, at that moment, I have to stand. You're proud of me for standing up to Tommy. It was tough because he wanted to hug me. And can I give you a hug? I told him, you can do whatever you want. This country is free. I said, but what you're doing, sir, is you're spreading prejudice in a city and a state that has been integrated for many, many years, Republican or otherwise. We're still an integrated state.
They're only there. Jake Lang and Tommy, they're only there for one reason.
Yes.
To cause trouble.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's what I just said earlier. And honestly, Nikki and I are from like the northeast Portland region, and you pull thug out on me at 57 years old, I'm straight ghetto.
Yep. He's the same way I am.
I might put on my earrings
to us because of some of the way that people treat us.
So yeah, I have to protect myself.
All that.
Quite hard when I was young, and so I'm not scared of any of those people. You know, would I take pepper mace probably with me? Absolutely, absolutely. I don't own a gun that I would take to something like that. I believe in target shooting. I believe in having a weapon in case we get robbed or somebody's trying to hurt me. I believe in having a gun to put an animal down that's injured and needs to be put down. Those are the reasons I believe in guns. To protect our country. You know, I do believe in them, but what happened to my nephew and my other baby nephew, I already have a nephew that's dead because of a violent crime that it's never been solved. Never. You know, and now we have Titus, and this is heart-wrenching because I have my stomach, my heart tells me somebody knows something.
Oh God, yeah. Somebody saw it.
I've even said something to Alicia Denise Sizemore, which is the mother, and my nephew, Benny Michael Rohde. I've actually told them both, I wish that we actually had money to put out there for a reward. Because I believe that if we had the revenue to give somebody a reward, I think somebody might speak up because people... Stop, you guys. Because all people want money. You know, but as of right now, we're just trying to figure out. I know that the church and
behind my head. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling somebody in the chat, hey, whatever you got to do your thing. You know what I mean? But you know, needs to get. But love ya, dear. I've had you come in and do this a couple times. PI 56. You know, and I've seen you do some things. Putting your leg behind your head is not impressive to me on a crime show. Just saying. So I love you too, dear. But there's some things that you've turned me off to. So please quit coming in here and please quit doing that. Thank you very, very much. Go on to what you were saying.
My bad apologies. I was like, peace out. Anyways, I don't even.
There's just wrong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, in my heart, I really do know that somebody's out there. And if, like I told Alicia, his mom, after everything's paid for the funeral, the cremation, the urns, the whole shabam, I think we should start throwing out money for reward. I said, does anybody have any extra money at this point?
Can you hold on one second? I hate to interrupt you. But another thing I'd like to say, crime is crime. You don't pick and choose what the crime is. Like you disrespected me about the Tupac case. PI 56. Let's get that straight too. Maybe you're not interested in some of these, but you don't pick and choose and you don't make crimes. This one's not as important as this one. I don't like that. Please don't do that, and don't ever do it in my chat. Thank you. And that's the last thing I have to say about that. But these are some things I've been wanting to say to you. I don't like it. And now you know who I am.
Why would somebody come onto this platform with you,
She's done it a few times, and I don't like it because she's trying to get subs or whatever she's doing, and then wants to say something disrespectful. She said something last time about the Tupac thing that I'm doing. I didn't appreciate that. Now you're going to come in here and you're going to tell me about something else I need? Well, you need to quit putting your leg behind your head. How about that? Because that looks really crappy on a show that's about crime. Just saying.
How crazy.
My goodness. You want to come in and disrespect other people. You better get yourself together. How's that, Chris? Is that good for you? Get yourself together. Get your life together. And quit disrespecting yourself. Worry about your husband that just had another problem. That's what you do. I took care of my husband for 2 years. Carrie knows. Stop disrespecting yourself by putting yourself and making yourself look like that. Sorry. But don't disrespect me when I'm a good person and I'm trying to do the right things and I'm trying to carry a show the correct way. Don't do that. You go out and disrespect yourself in other ways. I'm not going to join you. Okay? So don't come in here and do that unless you want me to come in your show and start talking in your show. I've never done that to anybody, and I won't do that. So forget that. And forget you for what you said.
Nikki, take the hoops off. Take them off. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, bam.
Go get the forearm.
I mean, come on. You want me to take everything off? I mean,
no. I was
like, I'm not playing. Like, don't come in this is my channel. This is like my home. Don't come in here and do that. It ain't cool. It ain't nice. And I'm sick of it. You go to other channels and do it, but don't do it to me.
Right.
You've done it now twice. And then maybe you need to go practice working on your legs or something. I don't know, but you need to quit criticizing me. Okay? I only allow my mother to do that, not anybody that I don't know. Sorry. Work on your channel. Yeah. But I don't care if you never come over here again. You don't get a third time to say something smart to me. You don't get that third time. You did it twice, shame on me, but there won't be a third.
Can you block people, Nikki?
Shame on you. Yes, and my mods can too. I can block them.
Okay.
But I'm tired of that. I thought I was trying to be cool to her. I was trying to be cool to her because she's a new channel. She's a new channel, but I noticed she comes into channels and she takes over. And she starts acting like the channel's hers. I don't like that either. I don't like that. I don't like you disrespecting my friends out there, and I haven't said anything. But when I came into one channel and I saw you do what you did, and then sticking out your tongue and showing them how you can suck your finger, girl, you need a real channel. And if you're into those kind of channels, you might not want to be on YouTube because YouTube don't play that. They'll let you do it for a minute, but then they'll get rid of you. Just saying. Sticking my finger in and showing people how I can suck on it is not what I want to do on my channel. Did I give you enough information, PI 56, on the things I don't like?
That's gross.
She did this. She did all of this. But she trying to start a crime channel and be taken seriously. Hi, Maters and Taters. I love you, Patricia. I love
All
you,
I
Bev
know
Mac.
is when I'm done here at work, I'm going home. I'm watching the entire series of Rocky. I'm in the mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm going home to box. Shit.
So there's
Nikki?
a place in Vegas where women could go and box. It's a women's ring. That's why they have so many fighters and that have come out. And I used to work out there a lot. And Carrie knows that. I've told her everything. She knows that. All my friends know that about me, that I worked out at that boxing rink for many, many years because I was bartending in Vegas. I had to have just in case, you know, I had to know. Yeah. And I had guns like Carrie's. I had huge guns. And I just didn't play like with people that were mean to people in the bar. And, you know, I just didn't play with that. And I always wanted to make sure I could protect myself and protect everyone. Hello, Maters and Taters.
So, Nikki, I had something similar happen to me on my pharmacy page. So, you know, I sell pharmacy.
Turn yourself down a hair. Turn yourself down a hair, baby.
Got it.
Because you got a good voice. I mean, you've got a real, like, PI 56. Because she's tired of her coming in here, Maters and Taters, and telling me what I'm missing or what I need to do when the lady just puts her legs behind her head and sucks on her finger to show everybody how she can suck. You don't have nothing to say to me. You know what I mean? But don't come in and criticize me. She's done it twice now. I don't like that. And she's trying to tell me what cases are important and what cases aren't important. If you're in the crime community, every case is important, baby girl. Every case. Every case matters.
So I had somebody get onto my Facebook page for my business and say some nasty things. I will tell you, I've known the person for probably over 50 years of my life. It happened to have been Rick's mother. And it was Rick's mom. And what I did, Nikki, honestly, is I said, block. And I absolutely called Rick and I said, I don't know what you said to your mom, but she was really horrible on my business page.
I'm not going to.
And I was like, you know, if somebody's got something nasty to say, they can give me a call. We can go meet at the park.
I'll give you my phone number. We can have a
Don't get onto my webpage. Don't get onto my business page. It's a horrible thing. You're blocked.
You're freezing just a little, baby. You might be moving.
Oh, I am moving. Yeah,
okay,
I was moving.
There you go. Now you're good again.
You know, my whole thing is I expect an apology before I unblock. I will not have an individual be nasty and rude about anything in my business platform. Not from anybody. So kudos to you, Nikki, for giving her not one chance, but two chances. Let her mess up again and she's gone.
New. I've tried to be nice because some of the people that I love have had her on and all that stuff. So I've been trying to deal with it good. But if she's trying to be some kind of a representative of what we're doing in the crime community, I don't think that if that's crime, then maybe she need to go down to Joe's Shack and get a job in crime. There's a couple polls down there too, from what I understand. Spin yourself around, girlfriend. I mean, maybe you missing it. Maybe you're missing your calling.
Go on, Nikki. Love it. I just love it.
I just don't like
it's not
people
funny, but I love it.
No, but I don't like people being that way. I'm not doing nothing to you. I haven't bothered you. I haven't come over to your channel. I haven't said anything humiliating or distrusting or anything. I'm respectful to people until you do something bad to me. You know? Are you still there, Chris? Can you hear me? Chris? Uh-oh. Something just got knocked out. I didn't knock him out, you guys. I promise. Okay, let me... Oh, wait. There's Carrie. Okay, Carrie's back. Carrie's back. Okay, we got Chris up here, but I don't know if Chris got knocked out too. It could have been the StreamYard because it does act strange, and so does YouTube. They've kind of been going hand to hand on their little craziness a little bit.
I thought it was probably me out here.
I'm a country girl. Blue, I would smoke you. I'm a country girl. Uh-oh. I will, maters and taters. I will, honey. Don't worry, Patricia. I will, baby. I love you, Patricia. I love Patricia so much.
Anyway, Nikki, I got to get going, sweetie. I love you. Thank you so much for everything.
You're welcome, and we're not going to let this go, Carrie.
Okay. Well, let's talk. Let's go. Yeah. Let's take a trip down there in the next few days and just check out the surroundings.
Let's do it.
We'll meet at the THCF clinic and literally go over there.
I would love it.
And that way I can say hi to Teresa.
Together. Yeah, let's go see Paul and Teresa at the clinic.
Okay.
And I can turn in whatever I need to turn in with Paul at the time. I can do
Let me know when.
And let's get it going. What is your Thursday looking like this week?
If it's in the afternoon, open.
Thursday afternoon would be about right. So let me get with Paul and see if he wants me to come in on Thursday or Friday. And I'll give you a call and let you know and confirm.
Absolutely. Sounds great, babe. Well, love you.
Sorry. Tell Rick I'm really sorry, and I will do whatever I can to help. Rick, I love you.
Oh, I love you.
I've loved you forever, and you know it, and I love your family, and I'll do whatever.
Thank you so much, Nikki. We love you.
I love you too, honey, and I'm sorry.
All right, baby, I'm going. See you later, sweetie. Bye-bye.
Bye, you guys. Love you guys. Good person, good people, really good people. Like really good people, you guys. You know, not perfect people, because I would never want to say that about any of my friends, but a good person. Good person. And they don't deserve that. You know, I hope Chris comes back up. Mustang, I thank you for everything. I thank all these mods for being here. I'm just so grateful to you guys for being here and having my back, you know. Hi, Gretchen. Nice to see you, honey. Always nice to see you. And yeah, I needed to thank you. Oh, Andrea's thoughts. Thank you. Andrea's got some connections to this area too, and by a DJ she knows. So, you know, something could pan out. Portland is very, when something like this happens or news spreads very quickly, it spreads to Vancouver, it spreads down to the capital, to Salem, word spreads amongst a couple miles like crazy. It's nuts in Portland. It always has been. What did PI say? She insults me every time she comes in here. She talked about the Tupac case first that I was doing, that it was not whatever it wasn't up to her standards. So she had to leave. But I've given her a chance, and it's because that man right there that just came in, is one of the people, because has been hanging out with her. So I've been giving her a chance. But she is not going to come in every single time she comes in my chat, and she's not going to insult me or tell me what I need. She's not going to do that. I'm sorry. I don't do it in anybody's place. I send emails if I have information. I send emails, and if I have your number, I just text you. And if Melly was here right now, she would tell you. If Dee Dee was here right now, she would tell you. I'm trying to be super respectful. The other night on Alex's, when I was overheard, I couldn't get my mute button to hit when I was talking to Dee Dee. And we were talking in the background. I could not get it to hit. So I understand, you know, that sometimes you have to be muted. I talk a lot. I get that. You know what I mean? I don't have everybody in the world here at home to talk to every single day. You know, so sometimes I build that up and I do it on here because I feel like it's a good place to release. I'm so glad to see you, my friend. Very glad. And I'm just, and Blue, I'm not going to get into specifics, but the first time I let it go and she took herself out of here because she didn't like the Tupac thing. That isn't her cup of tea, I think was her exact words. Okay, well, you're in crime. Every crime is your cup of tea. You don't pick and choose. Yeah, we have cases we work on and cases we don't work on. But you don't say insultive things like that's below you or beneath you. Come on now. I am sticking up for myself, and I'm definitely not dealing with that. And I'm not going to go and insult her in her situation. I love you too, Lee, but I'm not going to have her come in and insult me. And I'm talking about PI 56 if you wanted to know, Lee. I'm tired of her coming in here and giving me shots. Little nudge on the corner and a little nudge here. Go somewhere else and nudge people. Go somewhere else and take their chat over like you like to do. But you're not going to do it here. You're just not. And it's not cool. And we were talking about my friend had her nephew was shot and killed. I am not going to take kind to anybody coming in here and insulting anything at that moment because you've crossed the line now. The chat is my friends. But this person that is on here and that man that's sitting in the background that didn't barely say too much, he is the kindest man you'd ever want to meet in your life. He will give the shirt, the coat off his back to you. If there's something wrong with your car, he'll take a look at it just on GP, general principle, because he's a good human. How many good humans do you know like that nowadays? So a person like that, I have to help them because they've been nothing but good to me in life. Never had a solid bad word, always been supportive, likewise back to me, to them. And she doesn't need to watch it, Hotshot. You're exactly right, Hotshot 2175. But when it comes to somebody that's so close as family, you can't do it. You just can't. Or I probably will come for your jugular. You know? And it's just not cool. It's just not cool. You know, if you want to come in and say something, be retrospect, be matter of fact, have some kindness to it. You know, don't go in somebody's chat and shoot off shots. And you don't think that person, because I'm a cancer patient, I'm sick, you think I ain't going to shoot shots back? You didn't know me before cancer. You don't know me during cancer. I am being cool, but she's not cool with her snide remarks, and I'm not going to accept that. And she ain't going to come in here, and I'm not going to go to her channel and expect crime, and she pulling her leg over her head, or she's sucking on her fingers. That's, to me, why am I going to go to that channel? She needs to be on X. She'll need to be on YouTube. YouTube don't like that. They'll eventually get you. You know what I mean? But that ain't my cup of tea. So am I going to go in her chat and insult her? No. But if she wouldn't have come in here and did that, I'd have never said nothing about it. I know you were I love you. But I gave her a shot because I love you. I love Kev. I love all you guys. So that's why I gave her a shot. But she came in twice now. Twice. You ain't getting a third. You're not getting a third to come in and you, are you a troll? Or are you part of the community? Because that was troll-like, what she did. What I need. Are you serious? And then she gonna put down the Tupac case I was working on and insulted me. So now I put the case on the side. I'm not even going to Vegas. I haven't even told you all that because there's not enough people that are interested in it. So it'll be a waste of my time. So I'm not going to do that. So and that really bothered me because that was something I really wanted to cover. But I'm just not I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna find another case. I'm gonna work on Carrie's nephew's case. I'm gonna still work on Nancy forever and a day until they find her. And I just have to do that. You know what I mean? But because I'm working on something you may not care for, you have to say insults? Nah, I'm good. And I know you're going to say, oh, I didn't say it like that. And I didn't mean it like that. And that, no, I'm 57. I know exactly what you meant. There wasn't too many other ways to take it. No, I'm not worried about him at all. That's why I say my piece. I say what I say. If you don't like what I say, then you don't like what I say, and I'm sorry. I will apologize to anybody that I insult on my chat because I love you guys and I care about you guys. So I never want to insult you. The people that come in and insult me or my channel, no. Nicki's different. Nicki's not going to take that. She's not going to take it sitting down, that's for sure. So let me stand up. I'm not going to take it standing up either, you guys. I'm not going to take it in any way because that's not, you don't come in and disrespect people. That's just cruel. And you're new. Why would you do that? Not cool. Wiggins, 9797. Have the gift of prayer, Nikki. Thank God you have. Yes. And God is good all the time. And God knows where my heart is and why. I feel the way I feel about some people and the way they were raised and the way that they don't have scruples and they don't have respect. You bet. You bet. You bet. It's the gift of prayer because it would be a whole lot different. I'd be asking somebody for her address if it was 3 years ago. Fool me once. Fool me twice. Can't get that third time. I'm sorry. Oh, I know you do, honey. I know you do. I know you do, but I never ask you to even come in between something like that. I love you, and I have a great rapport with you, and it's just what it is. D. Samuels W40. I've never heard Mustang do that. Me too. I was looking forward to it too, Mama Donna. And I was looking forward to getting together with all the ladies in Las Vegas and having that lunch. I really was. But it won't be, it's just postponed. It's not, I have too much family there. It's just postponed. I'll get there. We'll get there. Double whammy. That is so funny because that darn show, it kills me, that show. When they go whammy, double whammy. Oh, they double teamed the troll. Oh my gosh, I love you guys. You guys are great. You guys are great. Double hidden. Oh, Bev Mac. Just because you got my mom's name. Oh, I love you guys so much. Jaylene, you're so cool. I know you guys do. It's just, I don't want you to feel like you always have to. You know what I mean? I am definitely can stick up for myself, as you can see. But we got your back on your left side, your right side. Here's your front, your top, your bottom. Can nobody... Oh, gosh, you're so funny. Oh, gosh. And, you know, and I'm not telling anybody what to do ever. You guys are your own people. You can watch anybody you want to watch. That's no... Yes, I've been waiting for you, Chris. Yes, 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 my darling. I was waiting for somebody. One of these days, I know Andrea is going to come up here. People are going to come up here that are going to totally surprise me. One day, I'm going to get these people that I've been watching in the chat for so long, and they're going to come up and they're going, hello, I'm here. And Arch, I take it the lovely mods in here are going for the hat trick. Oh my gosh, I love that. Truth Warrior, hello. Hi. Truth Warrior, 1, 2, 3, 4. Truth's got a page too. You want to make sure that you go and you sub to the people. You can always sub. The thing about the subs is, you guys, and I was listening to this creators chat and talking about subs, and people don't like to sub, and sometimes it's hard to get them to sub. And I thought, why? It's free. It's one of the only free things that you can do on YouTube. And then if you don't like them, you can always go and change the sub, you know?
That you can.
And I just thought about that, and I was just like watching the creators thing. Do you ever watch those creators things, Chris? They're really good. Some of them are really good. Some of them have some really, you know, good things to them. And then some are just kind of like some things you may know already. But I did learn that you put certain words on certain things to make them go a little farther out into YouTube land. I have learned that. That was a really good one. But if any of you ever have trouble, you know who to call. Her name is Nickie.
I'd have been back earlier, but this time trying to get in, I had to go get my passport fingerprints through the FBI background check.
Oh, okay. Security, can you guys calm down a little bit? You don't have to be so tight. Jaylene, you can let them go with their. You don't have to check the passport anymore.
Nickie,
Yes,
I can
my
honestly
darling.
say I love you to death, man. I am going home to watch Rocky. I didn't give a shit. I mean, you.
Can I tell you guys something that's really weird? And there's two people that are still here alive that witnessed it, and myself. No, three people actually. And one, unfortunately, my sister-in-law is gone, and she was my backup for that day. But I had an attorney in Las Vegas. This is the honest to God truth. I won't give you all the boring little side details to it. But an attorney and a locksmith broke into my mother's house when she was out of town. They couldn't wait for her to get home, I guess. And so, of course, charges needed to come up and things needed to be talked about. And this attorney's very prominent in Las Vegas. And she has quite a practice, and she's with quite a big practice. But I didn't care. I flew in that day that she was to arrive at my mother's house with this inspector and this locksmith again, and they were to redo all this stuff while my mother was in town. And I said to myself, you know what, Nickie, I'm going to fly in. I'm going to fly in when that lady is supposed to be at my mother's with all these fellas. I'm going to be at my mother's too. I'm just going to surprise everybody. And so I got a plane ticket, called my sister-in-law, and I said, hey, I'm going to pick you up. As soon as I get with the rental, I'm going to pick you up, grab you. We're going to shake over to mom's, surprise everybody, and I'm just going to show up. And she goes, I'm with you. Get me. I'm your rider. So I grabbed her, came into Vegas, grabbed her, rolled over to my mom's. Mom didn't really expect me. I had been talking to her a lot. She didn't expect me. Lawyer was there. Everybody was there. Now, mind you, the attorney that is there works for the investment firm that holds something of my mother's trust. So I already don't like her because I feel like the trust, I feel like they're shady. All trusts are not. The people that run the trust, excuse me, like a, let's just pick somebody, and they're not guilty, you know, they're innocent until proven guilty, but let's say Merrill Lynch. Just grabbing Merrill Lynch out of the air. It's that kind of investment companies. And so this attorney works for that, but I don't like the way she talks to my mother when she talks to her on the phone. So that's why I flew in. Chris, you're going to love it. So she gets out of her Mercedes, you know, clean as a whistle, with her clothes clean as a whistle, and she starts to walk across the street, and I have my camera out. I don't have YouTube. I only have Facebook and Instagram and all that. but I'm pretty well known as far as speaking on stages and stuff like that. So I was like, I could probably do a little bit of damage to her in her business, just a slight bit with my dad being a judge and all that. I could probably damage her just a little bit for the way she's talking to my mother, but I'd rather just show up and deal with it head on, because I don't care if she's an attorney. I know for a fact my father was a judge and an attorney. They put their pants on just like we do. They're just like we do. They only took a little bit more schooling. That's it. That's all. Okay? So I know that they're human just like me. She just happens to, you know, have carte blanche on everything and anything because she has to have that persona that goes along with her being a Las Vegas attorney. So anyway, she comes across the street and I have my phone out just like this and I'm just filming the street. I'm filming her getting out of her car. Hi, Sikorsky. Hi. I'm so happy to see you, honey. So happy to see you. Means so much. Please, 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 please drop Sikorsky's link. Please. So subs will go over and sub her. She has a wonderful channel. It's so mellow. It's music. It's talk. It's anything and everything you want to have in a chat. She's got it. Please visit her. And you want to talk about some real life laughing and joking and CL, I sure hope you're not. Oh no, nobody is in here. Nobody is in here. That's my niece. Nobody does that. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not any of those things. Oh, you are. Well, PIs, yeah, I had to get on her. Whether she heard it or not, Sikorsky, you know how I am. I had to go from zero to ghetto. So she got a little bit of that because she's come in and she's insulted me twice, Sikorsky, and I won't go for a third. I will not go for a third. I'm going to Sikorsky's. I'm not. Got you. Maybe when you tell me to go reread it, Nikki goes and rereads it like a dummy. Yeah, she was very irritating and very hurtful, and she picks and chooses the cases, Sikorsky, and I don't like that. You are not a weirdo. You are a lovely individual, and I want everyone to love things about everybody, different qualities. We don't all have to be the same, you guys. You know that. But we have similarities because we like to go in and we like the same chats and we like to go into the same spaces and stuff, you know. So I think respect is only deserved. CL has. Well, I just think that everyone should get along. CL, Sikorsky, everybody. Truth Warrior, Lena, everybody. And I love all of you so very much. And I hate to see the disarray. I just don't like it because I just have such a feeling for so many of you.
You know what I'm saying? Sikorsky's in here. Love Sikorsky to death.
I love Sikorsky, and she better stay because I love her. And I love CL, and I love Mustang, and I love everybody. And this isn't that place. This is a place for everybody to be and feel happy.
Yeah,
please stop. Happy. Please just don't say that anybody's a weirdo. Please don't do that.
Who said somebody's a weirdo?
I'm a weirdo because look at me. Look at me, you guys. Look at me.
You're not weird.
I'm a lady that loves to talk to people on the internet because I'm by myself with my animals. I say kooky things. I do and treat the internet crazily because I don't know how to do it that well, and I'm trying the best I can.
Yeah, you do. You
So
do
if
it perfect.
anybody is weird, she's right here.
Hey, you're not weird. And one
I
thing I
will
want
be
you
weird for everyone. I'll be weird for everyone if it would make everyone do okay and get along and just can exist to be existing. That's what I want. That's all I want.
and
The
remember,
fighting and the backbiting, you don't have to like the person, but you just don't go and say anything. You don't support the person. You don't honor the person. You just don't do those things. You just go on and keep it real as far as you know in your heart and your mind. And you just don't support. That's where it shows, is the support level. The words are just words. They'll go in and they'll go out, but it's the support that counts.
but
So
remember,
if you don't
Nikki,
support the people you like, just don't support them, but don't come in talking about them and saying names about them, especially here when you've got Nicki the Nut here. Come on.
Nikki the Nut. Can you hear me, Nikki?
I can hear you great, Chris.
I
can
don't
hear you.
ever forget,
Please enter.
You're never alone. We're always here.
I know.
Right?
I
Whenever
know.
you turn that computer on, somebody's on,
Yeah, yesterday was a toughie. I don't know why, but it was a 39 years wedding anniversary. That was a toughie yesterday.
Yeah.
And then somebody said something so great about my husband and that knew him so well. And I thought to myself, you know what? Yeah, Nikki, quit doing that. Quit feeling sorry for yourself. He wouldn't like it. And you know he's having a great time. He's up there and he's barbecuing for God. And God is so happy about it because he gets barbecue from my husband.
Nothing wrong with that.
And he gets that special sauce, the good sauce, not the special sauce, but the special sauce.
Yeah, he gets the good stuff. But yeah,
I love Chris too.
I'm gonna mute for a minute because I gotta finish
honey.
cleaning so I can get the hell out of here. But I'm gonna stay here. But two things I want to say: Sikorsky, go lift some weights and then go jump in the pool. And I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sikorsky, you're supposed to jump in that pool again. Oh my gosh. I love that. There's a lot of people starting drama and sending emails on others. It's hard to overlook. I understand it. But you guys, I told... Oh, okay.
Don't forget either. I got the pizzas the other night.
I already know that. And that's, I was going to talk about that a little. And it's just so disheartening that we already deal with the pizza gate and all that stuff. And then you deal with your life and dying or living and you want to live. And then you see so much foolishness with words, and here you are trying to live. You're like actually wanting to live, and you see people so angrily and being mean to other people when all they could do is just not say anything. We go to schools and we exist in schools every single day with people we don't care for, even teachers that we don't care for.
Yeah.
And
Bruce got it again.
We still go to school. Bruce got what again?
Pizza the other day. So.
You were eating lasagna?
Ooh, that's good. Ooh, don't start. I'm hungry.
I love that, Dee Dee. Thank you, sweetheart, for being in here, honey, and saying that. And it's everybody's been catching it. You know what I mean? Everybody. We have these people out here that hate us for no reason, just because we're in the crime community. We don't need anybody else hating on us. Truly. We already got people that are out there hating on us, and they make their platforms that way. I know. And so much of these words are misunderstandings. Words, Texas. We misunderstand Texas. like a crazy person. I misunderstand him all the time with my mother. You better bring ice cream when you come back, buddy. You love Doritos. I love him too. He loves ice cream, and I tease him about his ice cream all the time. But I just, if you don't like the person, you don't have to. But you can be respectful, just like Carol Burton's saying. You can be respectful. You don't have any reason. You donated to be here, but it's not fair for Nicki's channel to be affected because of a chosen few. Thank you, Truth. Thank you for that. And I just love everybody. And if you want to come in, you should just come in. Because I'm cool and I love you. And if anything goes down in here that's not going to be right, I'm going to go back and look, or I'm going to see, or whatever. So there's not going to be any weird stuff in here as far as people, blocking you because they don't like you. Not in my chat. I like you. And if I want you in here, that's just the way it's going to be. Yeah, no one is blocked yet. No one needs to come in and start things. Thank you, Dee Dee. No one's blocked. I don't do that. I don't like it. I'd rather you just leave me alone. I leave you alone, and we're just good together. Or like Dee Dee said, just block each other. And then you don't have to see what that person does, and they don't have to see what you do. I think that's everybody, CL. I think everybody does that. But if the reason is one of those written reasons, I don't trust it. If you have confusion with somebody, you should talk to them. You should try to talk to them. Even if you should try to talk to them the best way you can. You should write them a note on their chat or something and say, hey, Nikki, I really need to send you a message. I'd like to be able to talk to you in person. And then I can make the choice whether I want to talk to you or not. And if the conversation goes awry or goes to the left or the right, and I'm on the other side, and then we just end the conversation with respect. You know what I mean? But it's the respect that I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the disrespect. We already have enough of that. PI sent her a convoy. Okay, good. I'm not sure what it means. Oh, you're laughing. Okay, I'm catching up now. See, that's what I do because of the brain injury. I have to read these things, and then I'm like, is that what you meant? Like what Sikorsky just said to me. You know what I mean? You're not affiliated with PI or Sikorsky. Okay. And that's the way that you choose to have it. And that's okay. No problem, PI. It's whatever you like. Like I've just told you guys, I watched that thing about the subs. You can sub and you can always change the sub anytime you want. You're not stuck into it, guys. You're not stuck there, is what I'm saying. Even with me, if you guys choose that there's a time that you don't want to be here anymore, or Nicki's getting on your nerves, you have that choice, I just want people, I want to keep it as honest as I can, and I want to keep it as real as I can. And right now, I think it's necessary, and Chris he's doing his thing, but I think it's necessary. I find it amazing how riled up people get over words on a screen from behind computers too close to each other in most cases. Yeah. Yep. Rhythm and Clues. Hi, honey. Nice to see you, babe. I'm just not going to put up with the jabbings. If you want to jab, go jab. Not here. Yes, Crystal, I love that. Why can't we all just get along? I mean, I don't care what you feel about, the Rodney case. That was one thing that he made clear for the world, and we've all used it forever. Why can't we just get along? Is there a way to squash this and kumbaya? If not, just block each other, guys. Yeah, I squashed it. Jamie. Jaylene, now take my mod. No, I wouldn't take your mod. We're not taking your mod. You were getting along, you thought? Okay. It's just the words, the words. And I'm sorry. People say they don't hurt. I'm sorry. They do. They do. You can trigger. You can talk about somebody's kid, somebody's loved one, and it triggers. Most certainly. Everybody has different ones. Mine are my friends and my family. I just told you guys. My friends and my family. If you call me tomorrow, or you call me today and say, Nikki, I need you tomorrow, blah, 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 da, 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 da. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find.
And I need some chicken cutlets with a salad. And
I don't cook. I don't know how to cook those well. So you wouldn't want me for that. But I can come.
Damn it. All right, then.
I can come visit.
Maybe I'll give you a golf lesson before our tournament, so you can.
Oh my gosh! One of the things.
Can hold up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do a live. I was thinking about it. I'm gonna do a live one of these days. I'm gonna go to the driving. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the driving range, and I'm gonna make sure Chris is on here, and she's just gonna watch me hit a few. I hope I can, because this arm is the bad arm, from all the lymph nodes.
Same on my side. My left one is the.
Yes, so it's going to be different. It's going to be a big exercise for me to be able to take it back and then come all the way through again. It's going to be different.
I'll go live with you.
Stretch it. Huh?
I'll go to the range. I'll go to the range too the same day.
You'll do a live too?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That would be so cool. I love that idea. We should try for like next week or something, like the week after next.
Yeah,
give ourselves a week, because I'm going to be stretching now. I'm stretching now. I'm going to be doing my exercises.
Me too.
My exercise. Oh, see, it's this lefty. Ooh.
Yeah.
You got to get this left thing
going. It doesn't matter anyways. Remember, in our tournament, you can only hit one-handed, remember?
Mm-hmm.
You forget all the rules and everything.
No, I'm just going to hold it with my left.
Right? There you go.
Oh, Brick by Brick, thank you. I can't wait to watch your show. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about actually being a sub and coming over. And I would love to support you and Crystal. I think that's so cool. And I'm just very happy to meet you today. And it's just so awesome when I get to meet a new streamer. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for coming over. And even thank you, Crystal, for telling me that who was your boyfriend. I didn't know. That's how still new I am, I guess. So
do we have a new channel?
We have Brick by Brick, the show.
Okay. What does he do?
And it's Crystal's crime.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Crystal and her boyfriend. They do a show together.
Oh, okay. Cool,
yeah,
cool.
I love it because she has a pink microphone.
Oh, there you go.
I noticed it right off the bat. I saw her one day when I first started, and I saw this pink microphone. I said, "Oh, that is so cool."
Yeah, I wonder why you noticed it. It wouldn't be because you love pink, would it?
Yeah, I have to represent it for the next couple of years at least. Hey, Brick by Brick, Chris. It's Brick by Brick, and it's _ and it's the show.
All right. I will go over and sub when I'm done here.
You're not going to disrespect me, CL419. I've always loved you, honey, and I can love everyone. I can love everyone. I don't have to pick anything. I can love everyone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that you call me Auntie too, brick by brick. Thank you. That's so sweet. So sweet.
Auntie Nikki. Aunt Nikki.
I love it. You know, that's one of my prides in my life is being an aunt.
Yeah.
It really is. I've talked to teachers, principals, coaches. I've talked to everybody from my nieces and nephews. I would go to the ends for them. And I hope they still all know that, you know, even being older. I love kids, and I know that we have to just do right by them, and they'll do right by us when they're adults.
Right. Hey, Nikki.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to ask you for weeks, and every time I do, I keep forgetting. Did you ever get to meet Tiger?
Yes, a few times.
Oh, you did.
My husband was asked to do some security for him.
Oh, nice. How was he?
Wonderful. Such a genuinely nice person. Yes, he was very nice. I got to see him in the flesh several times, talk to him. My husband got noticed because he was on a tee box. And in Las Vegas, the ropes are the ropes, but some of the tee boxes where they sit, you can actually stand on the sides of the tee boxes as long as you're not on top of the tee box or in the way. And so my husband stood next to, he just loved this kid. Thought he was just the talented kid. So my husband would stand next to the tee box in Vegas, and he said something one time when Tiger hit a drive. And it was, of course, a cuss word in there because my husband, you had to have that in there too. But it was something so loud, my husband wasn't loud, that Tiger noticed, and Fluff noticed, his caddy, and the people that were standing around looked at my husband and they said, "I like what you just said, man." And then Tiger said, "I love what you just said. You see that shot?" Because my husband said something about the shot, but there was a curse word in there with the shot. And so, you know how people say things after they hit it big, you know.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So my husband said something to that effect, and so he got noticed. And then Tiger just started talking to him when he was walking down the course eating his banana. And he just was like, "You do security, man? You're a big guy." And then my husband just said, "Yeah." And then they just started talking. He said, "Over at the hotel you stay at, you have a cabana there." But the cabanas were privately owned, you know, by Jordan, Tiger. They, you know, Barkley, they owned cabanas. So when you were in the Bellagio, if you've never been in there before, in the Bellagio Hotel in Vegas, when you're on any of the floors, you can pretty much look over and you see all these little houses. Yeah. And they're cabanas. And Steve Wynn offered cabanas to celebrities and sports figures to buy their own cabana and buy into Bellagio. So they actually own those, and each one has their own butler. And they stay there for the superstar or the sports star, and the butler stays there. And they can call ahead, Tiger or Jordan or any of them can call ahead and say, "Hey, I have my brother, oh, let's see, Dylan just got on here. My brother Dylan can come and he can stay a week in my cabana. And I want all luxuries to go to him." And so they'll pull out the red carpet, everything for Dylan, and make sure Dylan would be the most comfortable. And they will go to the nines for you. And you have your own pool in the cabana area. So if you don't want to go over to the other Bellagio pools, you have your own pool there. I mean, it's really super cool. And they have their own spots. Yeah. And so superstars, they can come and stay at their own cabanas and they don't have to worry. It's kind of like when they sold timeshares. Similar to that, you know, when you could buy into the timeshare and you could buy into the cabana. So, and it's just on the premises.
Yeah, I never got to meet him like I did the other ones I was showing you. But I got this was a bunch of years ago. I got a fist bump when he was coming off the 18th Tiger.
He's always good at those.
Yeah, that's about it. That's the only thing I got.
Fist
bump.
You and how many other people have gotten a fist bump? Like, can't fist bump everybody. Like that's super cool that he did that.
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Yep.
super cool.
I mean,
hi, Christina Shock. Hi, my love.
It's an absolute shame what has become of him lately.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
I know it really bothers my mom. I know my mom
bothers me.
She gets teary-eyed, you know, all those things. She knew Tiger's mom. She was familiar with his father, but not as much as his mother. His mother absolutely went to every golf tournament, you guys, and followed her son, sometimes with no one knowing that was his mother. She'd walk by herself with her little visor on, and it's just so sweet. And it will remind me of my mom supporting me and how we always supported my mom when we could go out and be on the course, you know?
Yeah. Now,
do you know Kyle Stevens, former LPGA Tour professional, rookie of the year? Oh, in 81? Oh, yeah, I probably do. She is a friend of mine from back in Waco. Wow. That is so cool. No, we have some of the best women's tournaments here. We have the Safeway. It's the Safeway tournament here, and it's a phenomenal tournament for women. And they had it down at Columbia Edgewater for 1,010 years. My father did the scoreboards for the LPGA when he wasn't playing. He was a man. That's probably why I have so many hands and do so many things. But he did the scoreboards, and yeah, my father had exceptional handwriting. Oh my gosh, perfect. And people always comment with me and say, "Oh my God, you have great handwriting." I said, "My parents, both of them, great handwriting." And mom's a handwriting analysis person. She took all those classes for it, and boy, that is interesting. If you lean your end this way, it means this. If you lean your eye this way, it means you're feeling this way. If you mean, oh yeah, like every letter, people do not know the letters that they write in their names even. Analysts that analyze handwriting or blood or anything, and they are good at what they do. They can tell you how you feel, and you don't even know you feel that way until they tell you, and you go, "Oh my gosh, I did wake up that way." My mom's done it to so many friends of mine, and sat down and asked them, you know, gave them a piece of paper and told them, "Hey, sign your name for me." And then I look at them and I go, "Do you want to play this game, or do you want mom to just go on to the next person?" I always say that because you never know what my mom might say. Melly, oh my, you're back in here. Oh,
so
Melly.
I have a very serious question for you, Nikki. Take out your sore shoulder, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And we're talking these times right now, 2026. Take out the shoulder.
Okay.
Do you have a fighting chance against your mother in a round of golf?
No.
Not at all, right?
No, I beat her on a fluke. It was a fluke. I beat her one day. We went out, and I would hit everything good. I mean, everything good. It was one of those days.
Yep.
You're not missing a shot. And my mother, here she comes, and I probably have her down by 1 or 2 strokes right now. So two points, you know, so I have her down. And I don't know what happened. She came back. She made a couple putts. Hi, April, on some crucial golf greens. And next thing I knew, she was ahead of me by 1. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I'm playing like some of the best golf I could play at this time. And this is probably 2 or 3 years before I ever wanted to qualify for the PGA. This is just playing mom, you know, just out playing. And it just happened to be one of those days that we took it on as a challenge.
Yep.
And I got home, and I'll tell you guys this. I beat her by 1 shot. And I got home, and the first person I wanted to call was my dad. You know, the other golf pro. And I wanted to call him and tell him I was so excited. You guys, I think I was 17. I was playing. I was playing on a golf team because I was complaining to her about the golf team and the guys not wanting to play me. That every time I was paired up with someone on another team to play the golf teams, they'd forfeit. And I tell my mom, I don't like the forfeits. You know, why don't they just play me head to head? And she said, I'll tell you why, honey. The same reason that it took me so long to get into the PGA. I'm not LPGA, I'm PGA. I'm with the guys. So the guys didn't want to let me in. There wasn't an LPGA when I came onto the scenes. You had to join the guys. You had to join the PGA. And they didn't like girls. They didn't want girls to come out and beat them. They didn't want to go home and say, I just got beat by a girl. So those guys that keep forfeiting, honey, it's because they're scared that you're going to whoop them. And they've got to listen on the bus all the way back to school that they got their butts whooped by a girl. That's what it is, honey. There's nothing else. There's nothing else about it. That's not your personality. It's not anything. They just don't want to be teased afterwards.
Nope.
And they know you must be pretty good. You're my kid.
Yeah.
And all these golf coaches know who I am. So they know a pro is teaching this team. They know a pro is teaching this team. So they know what they're supposed to expect. They know what these other coaches have already told their players.
Right.
You know this team is ran by a professional. You know, so they already know what they're looking at.
Yep.
Woods
now,
their chips.
Did your mother and your father ever play around the golf?
All the time. That's how my mom learned. She learned under my dad's tutelage.
Under you there. So, in the end, who could she compete with him?
No.
No.
My dad hit a drive. In those days, his drives were 275, 310.
Jesus Christ. Today would be,
he was a long hitter.
Wow.
Long hitter. So it was the distance. He was, my dad was in the era of Chichi Rodriguez, of Sam Snead. He was that era, Arnold Palmer, Nickies. So he knew a lot of tricks. He knew a lot of stand in the water to your ankles, and if you hit it this way, you can still scoop the ball out of the water just like the sand trap. If you hit it in this direction and you have to go over, like I was talking about that tree one day, if you got to hit it over this tree because you're behind this tree and you got to carry it 200 and some yards into the air, he could do it. There was never a time where you couldn't bet on my dad to make a shot. He was that guy. You'd always stand back at the tournaments and go, oh, Nick's got this. You know what I mean? Because he was just that guy. He had a lot of tricks up his sleeve, you know, where he could come out of a lot of bad situations on the golf course. My dad was very good at that. Very good.
Nice.
My mother, straight down the middle, I told you, straight down the middle, and her putting was just exceptional. She just,
those are the most important things. Straight and be able to putt. You know what I mean?
And I told you, my dad has a couple course records at 59. Still has.
And 59.
Still sick. Still sick.
When's the last time you heard somebody set a court record for 59? I mean, probably not a lot. Yeah, that's about it. In the past.
You don't hear about that. It takes a really exceptional golfer, and it has to be that your day. You know, it just has to be your day. You know, where you almost think you can hit a hole in one. You're almost getting ready to buy drinks for everybody in the 19th hole in the clubhouse. You know, because it's your day. You're on. Your shots are on. Everything's coming to you. You're just playing a great game of golf. And what people don't understand is you don't play against people. You're playing against the course. The course is your enemy. at the time, because
Exactly.
you're the scorecard. Yeah, you're playing against these other pros, but you're playing to beat this course at all
Right.
means, you know?
Yep.
So that's where the mental comes in, and you really have to play with your brain, you know, and pick and choose the different clubs for all those different reasons, you know?
Right.
And
Well,
keep
that was
trying
the
to get
next
it
thing.
good to the end, you know?
Yeah, that was the next thing coming out of my mouth, like your dad. It's great to hit it straight, long, and you can putt like crazy.
Who doesn't want to drop
But-
the link? Melly, will you drop the link for I don't want to say it wrong. Can you type it in there, Crystal? Crystal, I swear. Oh, okay, Lena. Lena says she swears, so she did drop it.
There you go.
But if you need to have it dropped again, it's not a problem for me at all. You know that. The sand traps are swine. Yes, they are a swine. They are.
I'll tell you, that is I would rather hit out a foot of water than out of the sand traps. My God.
Yes, yes.
No way.
You
I
haven't
hate
come
them
up
sand
today. Oh, you're good, Lena. I know you're good all the time. I love it when you use your blender, Lena. I just can't ever get over her in this, what she did in the blender. I loved it. I'm not going to say it, but I loved it. It was
one thing that I'm gonna
grind
say.
your cannabis up.
Oh, hey, there you go.
I
The
loved
one thing
it.
I'm gonna say before I take off, because I gotta head out.
Yes, honey, I understand.
Your dad had the best though. When you can hit straight, like we said, and hit long, and you can putt, but having those trick shots or those impossible
matter.
shots
Yep.
in your pocket, phew,
Yep.
that can change.
Yep.
That can change your whole round right there. You know.
It can. And when you have a
Yeah.
really strong personality too, my
Yes.
parents both, I mean, you guys see me. I'm just this much of both parents. Like
Right.
they are personality plus. But you have to be able to sell golf and to be able to make and have people want to come out and play and want to learn a game. You know, you have to have a good personality, and there's never been anything phony about my folks. And what I admired about my father for so many years until, you know, he left us, is that he didn't forget a name of a person. And he didn't forget their kid's name, their wife's or their spouse's name, or a dog's name in their family, and he wouldn't see the person for, it would be 30 years or 20 years in the golf business. He saw him at a tournament in Florida or in Massachusetts or wherever, and he still remembers the person. And that used to amaze me as a kid, amaze me at his memory of people. And I have that memory of people. I remember things about people, their names usually, and something significant that I put with that person to remember them. So I do have a lot of that. My mom always tells me that. Oh, you have your father's great memory, and that's why you're so good at long term. Because my short term with the TBI is a little rough, you know, a little rough.
Right.
But I mean, I can't tell you when the last time I opened my front door, but I can tell you the last time I did something another way, you know. It's just weird.
Yeah.
How TBIs work.
Now, do you
Do you? That's all they got. Do you? The two U's again. We're doing the two U's again, Chris. Here's the link.
I lost it. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, did you hear my question or no?
No, you blinked out, honey.
Yeah, I know. I swear I was walking. Do you have your dad's last name?
Yes. Maiden, I did.
Okay, because I would love to.
I told you who I was. I told you who we were related to.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
The very first golfers. So my father carries that name.
Yeah,
the last name.
I want to look it up. I want to look.
Bobby's last name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
There's stuff out there. There's memorabilia. There's some write-ups, not nearly as much as there should be, but of course, because you're the kid. But did he know all the right people at all the right times? Yeah. And he worked for 2 presidents. You know, I don't know a lot of people that can say, you know, they worked for Kennedy and Eisenhower. You know, it's pretty amazing.
That's cool.
For my folks. Yeah, they put in the first golf course in Mexico, in Mexicali, for the PGA.
Nice. Oh, very cool.
They did some amazing things, you know, 50s, 60s. My mom used to say, "Oh, I'm good at sleeping upside down in my Thunderbird." Because she said that's the way they had to do. Sometimes they couldn't afford hotels, and sometimes they had to sleep in the car before the tournament started.
Yeah.
My parents were grinders. They were really grinders.
There you go. Now, do you guys in Oregon, do you know,
it was wonderful.
Or in Vegas, do you guys have any Donald Ross courses?
Not that I know of. Now, if you were talking to Mom would probably be able to break one out for you. I don't know any designed by him in Vegas.
Yeah, he seems to be a lot this way, like the East
Coast.
Side. Yeah. I mean,
I'm sure Mom knows who he is, though. I can bet you that, because she's designed a few courses herself.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's another big name in course design, but I'm not too sure I like him much because of his greens. They're like potato chips.
Oh,
horrible.
He likes the swells.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm talking swells. Like
when you said potato chip, I know exactly what kind of swell green that could be.
But
he makes them very hard, and you're on probably a lot of little hills.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah.
Like, you go a little too far and see you later, you know, but hey, what can you do?
I love that you do. Hi, Devin. Okay, well, let me just say hi, Devin and Allie. If Crystal didn't want you to feel left out, I hope you're over here, and if you are, I'm saying hello to you.
Hello to you.
Oh.
Time to eat.
It probably is. That's probably what he's letting me know. And it's so funny because I just looked up at the time and I see 4:20 on there. Can I just say a few things about Nancy before you go, Chris?
I unfortunately, I have got to go at this
Well, get
moment.
out of here. I mean, you should have been gone already.
I should have been. So, yeah. But, yeah, no, I'll, next time.
Let's do the driving range thing. I love it.
Yeah, save the questions and you can ask me the next time.
That's great, and I absolutely will. Thank you so much.
All right. Sounds good. And you have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
You too.
And,
always. You're such a great delight.
Nice. And yes, I love you to the world. Send, and then the chat. Same to you guys, and we will talk.
I love your beautiful family too.
Oh, thank you. All of them. You can have them if you want. I mean,
I'll take them. They call me Aunt Nikki. If they call me Aunt Nikki, they're in like Flynn.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I hope you don't mind. My wife's going to call you the same thing. See ya.
That would be great. That would be great.
Yes, and I have 2 dogs. I mean, 2 cats and a dog you can have, too. I'll teach them how to say Aunt Nikki. They're all yours. You can have them.
Your animals are beautiful, too.
Oh, God.
Just like your lovely wife.
I love my wife. I would never give her away.
You better not.
No, because then I know.
You better keep your significant. You better hang on to them. You better hug them today. You better love them today. Because you just don't know what tomorrow brings, guys.
I hug her a lot, and it's always, "Oh, get off of me. I'm hot." You know what I mean? It's just, you know.
We act like that, but trust me, she certainly does love you so much because we do that when we're playing with you guys.
Oh, yeah. And I play all the time, so I really do aggravate her well. That's what I was here for, to aggravate. So, but anywho, I will talk with you later. Have a wonderful evening.
Yes, you too.
And we will see you on the next one.
We will, honey. We will.
All right.
And hopefully check out Dom C and I tomorrow if you get a chance.
I will, definitely.
And don't worry, it's brick, _by_Brick_the_show.
All right.
So check
Sounds
him
good
out
to
and
me.
sub to him, Chris, and check him out, please.
I shall.
Good
All
job.
right. Thanks. See you.
Thank you for always being here. Thank you. Chris is great. Chris is great. And I hope everybody has I cannot believe a minute ago I looked at it and it said 4:20. Now it says 4:43. I have literally been on here for almost 5 hours. This morning, these morning shows just fly like crazy. I am so happy to have you guys here. I hope you enjoyed some of the stories. I hope that that you guys maybe take a look at Carrie's nephew's case, Titus Rhode, and it's the ROHDE. That's how they spell it. Yes. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, and I hope all of you have liked and shared and subscribed and all that stuff. And if anybody's got a membership today and I missed it, I'm so sorry. I think I got or saw as much as I could. Thank you guys for participating in the goals. And thank you guys for the super chats. I really always appreciate it. I'm so grateful. You guys don't even know what that helps with. And I'm so grateful. And I'm so grateful. Cancer meds are not where it's at. Let me tell you. I mean, it's where it's at, but it's not where it's at as far as your pocketbook goes. You know, if my husband was here, I would feel a little differently about it, you know, of course. But I have to do a lot, you know. I have to do everything I can to keep myself alive and going. And get these teeth right. And, you know, because I didn't know radiation was going to do that. You know, I don't think anybody really did. So I have to take care of myself, and I have to do it in the best way possible. And I know he's happy because I haven't sold everything that we ever had. So he's happy about that. You know, but nobody wants our stuff. It's all crap. The kids don't even want it. No, I'm just kidding. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And Arch, I'd love to see you in here. And don't be hard on yourself at work. Be easy on yourself. Kim Collins, thank you for being in here. Renee Smith, it's such a pleasure. Kim Collins, thank you for being in here. What a pleasure. What a pleasure to have you guys. Oh, hugs to you too, Mama Donna, always. I love you too, Jaylene. You're a special, special person, honey. You're a real special person, and you care about people, and I love it. Bev Mac, I love you. I feel like I'm telling my mom I love her. I love you, so I have to mean it. Melly and CL, I don't know what I would do without you guys. You are truly wonderful. Christina, love you too. And thank you for the other day, Christina. And I really appreciated you. That was so nice of you to carry me like that and to make that goal happen, you and Melly. And it was just so sweet of you all. And Carol, I know, jumped in there too. And it's just very nice of you guys. And Jaylene did it too. And just so nice. And I love you guys. And I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. And just know that you are the most important people. Every time you look in that mirror and you look back at yourself, if you like what you're seeing, you're doing it right. If you don't like what you're seeing, you just adjust what you're doing. So when you do look in the mirror, you like what you see. Deborah, nice to see you, my darling. And you have a great evening too. And great evening to all of you. And phenomenal evening. And I can't wait to see you guys, Brick. I can't wait to see your show. And I'm going to come over and I will sub. And if anybody needed anything dropped on this link, Jaylene, could you I know, and you matter to me. And if you could just drop anybody's link, honey, before I go ahead and end the stream, I would love that. Any of the mods, can you just throw out links right now? Kim Collins, thank you, honey. We've got Crystal's Crime Board. We have Brick by Brick, the show. We have Blue Cat 7 _420. Any of your links, Ina Dog Mom, Just Jaylene, drop your links, baby, before I close this stream, because you know that's we're a sharing group over here. We're a sharing group. Oh, Dee Dee, thank you, honey. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for doing that. Drop your link, Dee Dee, please. Dee Dee does nights. When there's people up late at night, she'll do a night show. So please, yes, Devil Dog, thank you. I'm supposed to do a show with Devil Dog. I keep forgetting to tell Chris to go ahead and tell him. Oh, let's see. Oh, I love you too, my niece and nephew. I have to be genuine. You have to. You just can't. You can't fake it. You can't. You know, you can, you know, people can fake it for a minute, but usually you can't make it, you know, you can't fake it for long. People will always find out that you're faking it. So it's easier just to be truthful. So they don't have to go and find something that's really not there, but in hindsight, dig on some of the stuff that maybe your family doesn't need to necessarily be, you know, out there like that or whatever. You know, it's just easier to be honest. I don't take kind of bullies. That's my problem. That's my problem. That's one of my problems. And I have to watch it too. Because Jaylene, I want you to put yours down too, honey. Thank you for putting Brick by Brick down. Dee Dee put it down too, but Mustang, if you want to put yours down, drop your links, please. You guys, please do that. There's too many. Oh, Melly, I just love you so much. I love you. Oh, that was so good. Thank you, Jaylene. Thank you. But Melly there's too many. I loved it. Oh, I love you guys so much. You just keep it so real for me. Oh, I love it. Yeah, check out. Okay, if I need a good laugh, which I always am looking for, check out episodes 11 and 12 to start. Oh, yeah. Okay, I certainly will. Thank you. April, thank you, sweetheart. And thank you for being a member. Thank you. It means so much. You all mean so much. Oh. Guess I'll say good night or good afternoon. Good evening. Take care, everybody. 11 and 12, you said. I know. Good. I'm glad you dropped your link. I'm glad. I'm glad for all of you. And Trisha, thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a bright light too. And criminal sociology, KB, I love you. I love having you around. You're so great. Good night, Anarch. Good night, sweetheart. Ina Dog Mom, you already know what I think about you. And Mama Donna LP, Julie 3416-R2M. Oh, and Crystal's Crime Board. What a great person. And also I want to give a shout out to Rhythm and Clues too. And he came in for a minute to hang out. So that was nice. That was nice of Ash. And I've always liked Ash. So Kim Collins, thank you, honey, for being here. Blue Cats, always thank you. Always. Thank you, Mustang. Thank you. To you, Mustang. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, you subbed, Jay? Oh, good. Good. We're going to get everybody there before you know it. And make sure you sub DD too, Diane, especially if you want to go over at night or know when she goes on her streams. It's pretty cool. She plays, she'll restream different things that we learn. They'll talk. They have a good time. They laugh, they joke, they talk about stuff about themselves. It's a cool little spot. Christina, oh. Nicole, you're driving? Okay, sweetheart, I understand. I appreciate you. Be careful when you do that, please. Upcharge from King. Oh, it's so cute. An upcharge. Oh, King Blue Cats. Yes, the mods are wonderful. You guys are wonderful. Everybody here is great. And I love and adore all of you. And shout out to my girl Sikorsky. I don't know if you're still in here, baby, but I love you. And we can get all this. We can get through all of this together. And we'll be okay. The Degenerates TV 09. Oh, you must have a channel too. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. I love that you people are just great. And I'm saying you people, because you people are wonderful. I could take you anywhere. I could dress you up and take you anywhere. Bye, you guys. I'm going to take off now. Love you guys and hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye, you guys. Take care.